We welcome you to the baseball end of the complex, the athletic turf complex here at Central Maine Community College as Muncie Media Sports teams up with our partners at Central Maine Community College to bring you CM Mustang Baseball today, a doubleheader. 2 games will go at 2 and probably about 3 o'clock for the start of the second game as UNH travels over with their club team. And we'll have baseball action here on what's turned into a pretty good day here. Changeable skies, but kind of milky with the sun looking to break through. 45 degrees at your first pitch. No wind today, unlike yesterday where the wind howled out to center field for our softball games here. We're joined by Patrick Dexler, who's going to do the pregame introductions of both teams. Let's turn it over to the voice of Mustang Baseball, Patrick Dexler. Patrick getting some directions from downstairs.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Central Maine Community College Athletic Turf Facility for today's baseball games featuring the visiting University of New Hampshire Wildcats and your Central Maine Mustangs. Here's the starting lineup for the visiting Wildcats. Leading off, the left fielder, number 20, Matt Ray. The shortstop, number 11, Tommy Costa. The second baseman, number 1, Jake Emerson. The first baseman, number 33, Andrew Shumsky. The catcher, number 22, Tommy Langlois. The right fielder, number 19, Owen McKiernan. The designated hitter, number 5, Patrick Wolohan. The third baseman, number 13, Matthew Tucker. And the center fielder, number 4, Cameron Walsh. Pitching for the Wildcats, number 7, Gunnar Hagstrom. And the rest of the Wildcats. And now, the starting lineup for your Mustangs. Leading off, the center fielder, number 12, Jimmy Reed. The pitcher, number 10, Jake Arell. The shortstop, number 31, Stefan Lesko. The third baseman, number 33, Caden Truman. The catcher, number 7, Corey Armstrong. The second baseman, number 22, Caleb Vellier. The designated hitter, number 24, Cooper Noleski. The left fielder, number 9, Will Bean. And the right fielder, number 2, Rolando Rodriguez. Playing first base, number 16, Reed Cody. And the rest of the Mustangs. The head coach of your Mustangs is Ryan Palmer. The assistant coaches are Brett Tureen and Terrence McCormick. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we ask that you please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
So we'll get set for the first pitch here. A little after noontime. Been a busy couple of days for us here last week, and we're very thankful we've got all the games in. Last time we saw the Mustangs, they came back to beat Thomas College 6-4. That was a 9-inning game that we played here midweek. I think it was Wednesday we played that game. Thursday we came over, had softball doubleheader. Saturday softball doubleheader. Here today for softball doubleheader. Our next game will be right here on the baseball end of the complex as we get set on Tuesday night for a true twin bill evening set, 5 and 7 o'clock. I want those games. You see those come right up here on your screen. That will be against Great Bay Community College. As we said, 5 and 7, but the advanced forecast, Patrick, looks pretty good for Tuesday. Temperatures well up into the 50s, so that will be pretty comfortable for a 5 and 7 o'clock game, but probably a little chilly by the time we end at 9:30, 10 o'clock on that day. I'm assuming that so that the Great Bay kids don't miss any class time as, boy, we're in the stretch run here academically as kids are about a month away from graduation being talked about.
Yeah, and definitely if coaches working full-time during the day, they can also get them out. As we get set here on the mound for Game 1 will be Jake Arell, the first year from Edward Little High School right here in Auburn. You saw him Wednesday at second base, and he'll toe the slab here for Game 1. And we'll set the defense here for your Mustangs. Left to right in the outfield will be Will Bean, Jimmy Reed, and Rolando Rodriguez. Left to right in the infield will be Caden Truman, Stefan Lesko, Caleb Valier at second, and Reed Cody at first. Behind the plate will be Corey Armstrong and Jake Orell on the mound. Mustangs coming in with a record of 22-8.
That's a combination from fall and spring ball. This is not a YSCC game. This is a New England Baseball League game. Club team.
Leading off for the Wildcats, the left fielder, Matt Ray.
If you have not heard us do a game before, you'll hear Patrick chime in as he's also doing the PA system here, so he'll announce each one of the batters as well. We thank Patrick for jumping in. Loves to do the play-by-play, does a great job as voice of the Mustangs.
And Jake Orell's ready, Corey Armstrong's ready, Matt Ray is ready, and let's do it here in Auburn as the first pitch is low, and we are underway. As Rob said, game time temperature here at noontime, 44 degrees, and a little overcast, but the sun breaking out a little bit.
Well, the key component here is we said no wind, so it was an adventure yesterday. Anything went in the air yesterday was blown around like Toto in Kansas.
The 2-0. And Jake Orell down 3-0 to Matt Ray. UNH bringing in approximately 26 players with them today.
Yeah, real good numbers.
And the pitch, and Ray will walk on 4 straight.
Running 2 cameras here today. We had a little technical issue that we had to solve.
The shortstop.
Not able to put a camera out in the playing field area, so we're running 2 from the press box here today. We do have a pitcher cam, so you can get the pitcher reactions as well as our game cam. Mo's on the game cam here, covering all the action. Calvin doing the production today.
And there's the first strike of the game from Orell.
Well, I think it's going to burn off, and I think if the sun comes out, we'll pop up into the 50s. That'll be really comfortable. As we said, UNH was a long-time member of the Yankee Conference in baseball. They gave up their baseball and softball programs in 1997.
Orell now up 0-2 on Costa, the shortstop.
They developed some terrific baseball players at UNH.
And the 0-2, runner goes. That pitch is high, throw down, not in time.
Yeah, just great jump. No chance to throw him out on that. So runner in scoring position.
O'Rell set at the belt. The 1-2 in there, called strike 3.
Yeah, got up on top of that curveball. You could see him pull it right through. Good release point there that time by Jake, right out in front of his face. Pulled it right through and got a good sharp break on that one.
And Jake Emerson, the second baseman, will step to the plate with 1 out and a runner in scoring position. A pitch in there for a strike.
Yeah, identical pitch to the strikeout pitch we just saw.
And O'Rell will step off the mound, check on Ray at second.
Yeah, used the backdoor pickoff move.
And umpire calls time. The umpires today calling the balls and strikes for game 1 is Casey Scovrin, and on the bases is Mike Todd. They'll switch for game 2. The 0-1 driven down the line, but foul.
And speaking of the games, as per usual, 2 7-inning games when we play double headers. We did play the 9-inning game against Thomas. Those will always be single games. That was a good pickup, picking up Thomas College. Good program. They brought 4 busloads of players.
The 0-2, that one's fouled off in the box.
They had, what, 41 players, Patrick?
42.
42 players.
listed on their roster, and didn't get an exact count.
I went down, told Coach Palmer, no bench brawls today. You're outnumbered 2-1. Be a tough fight.
I think today we might have a better chance, but I don't think I'd want to take on UNH either.
Yeah, I'm not sending Calvin down. Calvin went home sick yesterday. He's not going to be involved in any fracas. We could beat their media team okay, because I don't see anybody here from them, so we don't want to get down the field, Patrick. Jeekers.
I want to thank everybody for tuning in today.
Yeah, it's Palm Sunday. Next week, Easter. No games next weekend.
And the 1-2 fouled off down the first base line.
As we've said several times, the toughest assignment on the Mustangs baseball team is chasing those foul balls that go down over into the gully.
And O'Rell's 1-2 swung on and missed. And after the leadoff walk, O'Rell has gotten the next 2.
Yeah, and both on the curveball for the strikeout.
The first baseman, Andrew Shumsky.
He's changing speeds just enough, and he's got a good break on that. He's getting the kids out on the front foot. So even if they hit that thing, they ain't going to probably just top a ground ball somewhere. He's getting good rotation on it. Spin rate, we call it now. We used to call it rotation back in the day. You're seeing it right there.
He's now up 0-1. That's definitely a good 12-6 or 11-5 curveball, as they talk the trajectory like you see on the hands on a clock. 12-6 would be a straight up and down. 11-5 is just off center. And the 0-1 popped up. Lesko and Valley are tracking it. Lesko's got it, and that will do it for the Wildcats. They lead off the game with a walk, and then 2 strikeouts and a pop-up as the Mustangs come to bat here on Munzing Media.
When I'm on the road speaking, I'm able to have sidebar conversations with everybody that wants to come talk to me. And I hear about their family and loved ones that are going through maybe cancer, maybe a critical illness, maybe something, being disabled from a job and not having the coverage that they need because their healthcare just didn't cover it.
I ask that you would allow one of our experienced representatives to come into your business so that we are able to educate you on the value of these very, very important products.
And we'll be back here for the bottom of the first inning. The starting pitcher for the visiting Wildcats will be number 7, Gunnar Hagstrom. And we'll set the defense for the visiting Wildcats. Left to right, we have Matt Ray in the outfield, Cameron Walsh in center, and Owen McKiernan in right. Left to right, third to first will be Matthew Tucker, Tommy Costa, Jake Emerson, and Andrew Shumsky. Behind the plate will be Tommy Langlois. For your Mustangs, it will be Jimmy Reed leading off, the center fielder. He was the hitting MVP of the NECBA, New England Club Baseball Association, in the fall, and he'll look to continue that against the UNH club team. It'll be Jake Orell batting second, the starting pitcher, and Stefan Lesko will be the third hitter due up to start, the shortstop.
Yeah, we don't have any hometown high schools for the UNH roster, but a good representative team. UNH, the flagship for the New Hampshire educational secondary system.
Hagstrom taking his warm-up pitches. Be curious to see how the Mustangs start off today. After a good win on Wednesday, as we said, against Thomas.
UNH located in Durham.
Leading off for your Mustangs, the center fielder, Jimmy Reed.
Saw many of the UNH kids drove over, carpooled over, which is typical for a lot of the travel that goes on, because Mustangs are fortunate enough they travel by bus, so they don't have to take individual vehicles.
And that first pitch is low. Count 1-0 to Reed. Reed definitely a threat when he gets on base. Leads the Mustangs with 20 stolen bases. And coming in today, about a .432 average clip, as that is driven to center, and that will be a base hit. And Reed gets it started here with nobody out.
Well, that's a great piece of hitting there by Jimmy. Jimmy's a spray hitter. He'll use the whole field.
The pitcher, Jake Orell.
And as you said, Jimmy Reed, a threat to go. I'm sure UNH is familiar with that. You wouldn't anticipate any leadoff batter as a threat to run. Not a lot of scouting goes on, I'm sure.
And that first pitch is fouled back.
Although I think teams that play our Mustangs get a pretty good scout because they're able to go to our games and take a look at them. So I'm sure that gets done.
And the 0-1 low. Good stop by Langlois behind the plate. Keep that in front of him.
We're proud of the quality that we're able to give you fans out there for our productions. I saw a UMO game, UMaine, against CMC down in Baltimore, and they were like 400 feet away.
Reed goes as that one's in the dirt. And Reed's going to take a quick turn, but that one stayed in front of Langlois. He had trouble tracking it there for a second. but luckily it stayed in front. If that had gone to the backstop, Reed may have had a chance at third.
Track the analytics for the Thomas game, Patrick. We had 25 states and 4 countries that watched part of that game.
As we say, around the country and around the world. The 2-1. That's low, and it's going to get away from Langlois. And Reed will head to third on the pass ball.
And it gives Reed the opportunity now to score on an out. Orel will be just looking to get the ball in play as first inning of the game. They're going to play back, concede the run, take the out. So see what Jake can do here at bat, put it in play.
And Orel will walk.
Or walk.
The shortstop, Stefan Lesko. As Lesko will step to the plate here. A base hit. A stolen base and a pass ball has got Reed on third and a walk to Orel. And the Mustangs have runners on the corners with the first 2 hitters. And the first pitch to Lesko, driven down the right field line. McKiernan makes the play in foul ground, and Reed will tag up and score on the sacrifice fly. And the Mustangs take a 1-0 lead.
So Lesko gets it done, and good job by Orel at first base as he tagged up. He saw the ball in foul territory, so he knew he wasn't going to go anywhere. Tagged up and got to second base.
Caden Truman.
This is a nice play by the right fielder.
Owen McKiernan with a good play in foul ground. As that one just kept tailing right.
Yeah, let's take a look at it. This is a great catch by McKinnon out in right field. You're going to see it's going to be a foul ball. Patrick can continue with the play here. We didn't quite have the replay queued up right. Going to see a long ways to go on this one. Definitely in foul territory. And no chance to get the quick Jimmy Reed at the plate. See Orel getting down to second base. Back to live action.
As Truman, after 2 called strikes, fouls one off.
Got to clear it. Didn't clear it. Doing some coaching here on the production in myself here, as we're always trying to increase the number of people that we can have do production, and Calvin's in the production chair here today. Hit by bat. Hit by ball.
And Truman will reach. The catcher, Corey Armstrong.
And doing this production is just like getting ready to play a game. You got to practice, practice, practice. And we've got Mo that's been doing some camera work for us and getting better every game. Calvin's sitting in the production chair, and it's only going to increase what we can do because several times we're doing concurrent games down here and we get stretched a little bit thin.
Orel on second, Truman on first as the throw down. Orel gets back just in time, as Hagstrom had a pretty good move.
Yeah, that was a close play at second base.
Mustangs with 2 hitters batting at an over 400 clip, and Armstrong is one of them, and any CBA All-Star as well in the fall.
Yeah, he had the 2 big hits against Thomas.
That pitch low.
They walked the bases loaded to get to Corey, and Corey made him pay.
Truman actually reached on a hit.
Oh, that's right. He got hit, right. Yeah, got hit.
It was.
We thought it was a walk at the time, but it glazed him.
That pitch fouled back. Count now 1-1 to Armstrong.
There was another play in that game that we talked about on the replay, the phantom touch at second base, but according to Coach Palmer, there was interference on the fielder, not getting out of the way. That's why they called him out at second.
And the 1-1 as Orel takes off for third, and he's in there. and Truman will advance to second.
Mustangs on full gallop here early in this one, Patrick. Stealing third base. Jake's got good speed. You saw it there, and he got a good jump.
The last pitch, a strike there, as Armstrong now down 1-2. Pitch now 2-2 with runners at second and third here. Good situation for Armstrong to possibly extend the Mustang lead here.
Infield playing back, they'll have the contact play on. Coach Palmer likes to do that, and it's a good, solid play.
And the pitch, and Armstrong out in front. Be down on strikes.
That's a big strikeout right there.
The second baseman, Caleb Valier. Valier playing second today as Jake Arell on the mound. Valier, the pitching MVP of the NECBA in the fall. The first pitch in there for a strike.
Yeah, Jacob with a good strong outing against Thomas. He left that game. Didn't get a decision in that. When he went out, it was 2-2.
Went 5+ innings, gave up a hit to start the sixth, and then Coach Palmer decided to make the switch to Hunter Warren, as Warren finished it and got the victory. As Valier now 1-1 with Hagstrom. And the pitch is chopped back to Hagstrom. He'll throw over to first, and Arell will not score, as that was 2 outs, and that will do it for the Mustangs. They get 1 run, and they're up 1-0 here as we head to the second inning. Here for the second inning, Mustangs pick up 1 run in the bottom of the first, and they'll look to play the defense they need to keep it 1-0. As the leadoff walk to Matt Ray wound up being squandered by 2 strikeouts and a pop-up to the shortstop Lesko.
Well, we saw women's softball continue their run yesterday of 18 consecutive innings. They've scored a run.
And that is being consistent and just putting the bat on the ball, as they're doing it, getting hits and stealing bases, as Olivia Gallen stole 10 bases between the 2 games yesterday.
Yeah, the FBI is going to be launching an investigation on her. We're starting to call her Roadrunner now. She gets on. You got to get a little beep beep thing to play when she gets on base, Patrick.
Leading off for the Wildcats, the catcher, Tommy Langloy.
Softball down at CCRI. That'll be a good contest today. That's going to be a good test down there. CCRI.
Yeah.
We saw them in the fall. They've got a good program. They'll be up here, and when's that, Patrick?
Sunday, May 1st. That will be senior day here.
We'll have 2 games. Well, we'll have 4 games. We'll have doubleheaders for both baseball, softball on those senior days.
Both at 1 and 3. The first pitch of the second inning is inside. And the 1-0 to Langloy. That's going to hit him. And back-to-back innings, the Wildcats start with a runner on base. the right fielder, Owen McKiernan. As McKiernan will step to the plate. Made a pretty good play in foul territory in the bottom of the first. On a pop-up from Stefan Lesko.
Yeah, we showed that on replay. He went a long way for that one.
That was able to score the Mustangs' run on the sacrifice fly. First pitch in there. Curveball working for Arell.
Yeah, it's a real advantage for a pitcher. You throw that first pitch strike with a curveball. Puts a batter back on his heels.
And the 0-1. Just inside. Armstrong kept that pitch framed for a second there, hoping to get a call. And the pitch from Arell. Just high. Count 2-1 now to McKiernan. Arell set at the belt. And the 2-1 is fouled back. Count 2-2 here. Langlois off of first. Reed Cody on the base, looking for a potential pickoff move. And the 2-2 swung on and missed, and McKiernan gets fooled by the curveball.
Well, that's been the go-to out pitch right there for Jake so far in this game, and he's had a good one.
The designated hitter, Patrick Willohan. As Willohan will step to the plate with 1 out. So far, a carbon copy of the first inning. Is that pitch in there for a strike? First runner for the Wildcats reaches base. Then a strikeout. And the 0-1. That one's chopped back to Arell. And he'll make the play at first. There's 2 away. As Langlois will advance to second. The third baseman, Matthew Tucker. As Tucker will step to the plate here with 2 away. A good day to play. The sun's out. It's warm enough. The pitch from Arell. Inside to count 1-0. And Arell steps off as Langlois will go back to second. And the 1-0. That curveball did not drop. Count 2-0 now. To Tucker. Arell, the first year from Edward Little High School right here in Auburn. That pitch driven to right. Rodriguez under it. He'll make the catch, and that will do it for the Wildcats in the second inning. They get the first runner on, but strand them. We go to the bottom of the second. Mustangs up 1-0.
The New England Aviation Academy is Maine's only official service training center and service training partner. NEAA is strategically located at the Brunswick Executive Airport in beautiful Brunswick, Maine, which is on the Atlantic coast and only an hour to the mountains in the western part of the state. The aircraft used by NEAA to train our students and rent to current pilots are all technically advanced airplanes, have the Cirrus airframe parachute system, and are the newest model generation. We train in the best equipment in the marketplace, which not only ensures clients are learning to fly aircraft the industry is utilizing on a daily basis, but also is the safest and most reliable. NEAA's facility at KBXM includes a spacious heated hangar, classroom space, and a private briefing room, which make for an optimal learning experience. So, come fly our 2021 Cirrus SR20 and experience the Cirrus life.
And we welcome you back here for the bottom of the second inning for the Mustangs. Due up will be the designated hitter Cooper Naleski, the left fielder Will Bean, and the right fielder Rolando Rodriguez. With any CBA rules, your designated hitter can bat for any person in the field, and today Reed Cody will be the one playing defense but not hitting, as Jake Orell, the pitcher, will bat from the second spot.
That's more the high school rule, I believe, how the high schools play that DH. You can DH for anybody in the lineup.
As Hagstrom finishing his warm-up pitches. And we'll see what Cooper Naleski, the first year from Cumberland, Maine, a Greeley High School graduate.
Want to let you know, folks, if you have a live streaming device or Apple TV, Roku,
Leading
Chromecast.
off for your Mustangs, the designated hitter, number 24, Cooper Naleski.
You can go to Boxcast, download their app, do a search for Munzing Media, and you can watch this right on your big screen TV. Comes in beautifully at 1080 60p frames per second, and it looks beautiful on your big screen TV. That's the way I go back and watch any of the games that we do. It's a much better viewing experience than on the computer.
That first pitch inside. Count 1-0 to Naleski.
At one point, I put something up on Facebook there to show people how to do that. Clouds are getting thinner by the inning, Patrick.
That pitch grounded to short. Costa over to first in time, and Naleski is retired.
Yeah, let me know, folks, if you're interested in me putting a little tutorial up on how to do that, because it's a great viewing experience, and most of you have those devices.
Bean.
As I said, Apple TV, Roku, Chromecast. Am I missing any devices, Patrick?
Roku.
Fire TV,
Yeah.
any of those.
There's so many of them out there these days. As the first pitch to Will Bean is in there for a strike. But
Yeah, so go into your app store, look for Boxcast. Once you get Boxcast, search for Munzing Media, and then you'll be on it.
that pitch low. I have definitely gone back and watched games from my 65-inch TV, and it's definitely, they say film days for teams are important, but film days for broadcasters are probably just as important. The 1-1 to Bean, grounded through as the second baseman makes a play, and Bean will slide into first in time.
Yeah, Will with the hustle down to first base. Went for the slide because he thought there might be a tag coming.
The right fielder, Rolando Rodriguez.
Rolando set to do some damage here if he can. Good contact hitter as well. Let's see if they don't maybe put a play on here. See if they don't maybe go hit and run.
And the pitch inside.
Well, 1-0 is a good count for hit and run. Likely getting a fastball, try to get in the strike zone.
Hagstrom set. Bean off first as that pitch is popped up. Second baseman Emerson tracking, and it's going to drop. But they'll get the force as Bean did not advance.
Nothing going there, what you try to do is extend as you see
Center
trouble
fielder,
developing.
Jimmy Reed.
But, of course, he doesn't want to get doubled off first base either, so that was kind of in no man's land right out there.
And Emerson having trouble tracking that in the sun. It's the first pitch to Reed outside.
Yeah, those milky white days with the clouds like we have today, sometimes will make it hard to track that ball. It gets up there in the white.
And the pitch in there. Count 1-1 now to Reed. With 2 away, Mustangs turn the lineup over. That pitch low. Rodriguez, good speed on the base paths. Will maybe try to do something here.
Yeah,
with 2
because
outs.
he gets thrown out, Patrick. You're at the top of the order. You're in good shape. So,
Throw over to first to check on Rodriguez.
the worst that happens, you get thrown out at second. Jimmy leads off the next inning. So you're good.
And the 2-1, that's low. 3-1 now to Reed.
Jimmy sprayed that base hit the left field last time, but he's got a lot of room down the right field line. If he hits one down the line there, Jimmy could, you're looking triple maybe inside the park if he can get it out to the fence because he can run like the wind. And the right field is playing over towards right center.
And the 3-1, grounded to second. Emerson will throw over and get Rodriguez, and that will do it for the Mustangs. As we go to the top of the 3rd inning, Mustangs up 1-0.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills, partner at CBU Benefits, coming to you today to explain a little bit more about the packages that we offer. Today I have Alex, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to cover critical illness, why it's so important for you to have it, what it means, and we're going to find a way to get you covered through CBU Benefits.
So one of our more innovative products that we have is our critical illness policy. Now for us it's called Active Care. It's a lump sum product from $5,000 all the way up to $100,000 for cancer, for heart issues. Really, it covers 28 critical illnesses. So we call this our Active Care product. So for just a few dollars a month, you can cover yourself for life's unexpected events of cancer, heart, the 28 critical illnesses, even going into diabetic amputation, Alzheimer's disease. So come over to CBU Benefits and get information about how you can protect yourselves for life unexpected events.
And we're back here for the top of the 3rd inning. Your Mustangs couldn't muster a run in the bottom of the 2nd, so they'll look to play defense up 1-0 here in the first of 2 7-inning games.
Welcome all our fans in from the UNH club team, those families watching. And, of course, all our loyal Mustang fans.
Armstrong throws down to second, and we'll get the 3rd inning started, as it'll be the 9-1 and 2 hitters for the Wildcats. Leading off for the Wildcats, the center fielder, Cameron Walsh. So the past 2 innings, the Wildcats have gotten the first hitter on base, but then have recorded 3 consecutive outs. As Jake Orell in his 3rd inning of work. And the pitch, driven to center for a base hit, as Walsh will reach. The left fielder, Matt Ray. That will bring the top of the lineup for the Wildcats, and Matt Ray. Matt walked his first time.
So 3 innings, 3 leadoff guys on. Or else be it down since the leadoff guy gets on. See if we can do it again this inning.
And Walsh goes. Throw down from Armstrong. Not in time. So that pitch was low.
Good wheels, Walsh. A 1-hop throw by Armstrong right on the bag, but Walsh with a good jump, good wheels.
Wildcats recording their first hit of the game as a walk and hit by pitch was the other two ways to get the runner on. Curveball in there. Count 1-1. Arrell set at the belt. And the 1-1. That curveball gets away from Armstrong. And Walsh will take a turn at third and head back.
Want to let folks know again, if you're watching this for the first time, scammers all over the place trying to get you to leave this site and go elsewhere. They're after your credit card information. Don't engage. I delete them as quickly as they come up, but those scammers are popping up like dandelions in May here in Maine.
The 2-1, driven to center, Reed running back. He'll make the catch. Tagging up and scoring will be Walsh, as Ray will get credited with a sacrifice fly.
And a long sacrifice fly. Jimmy had arranged well back to pull that one in.
The shortstop, Tommy Costa. As Costa will come to the plate here with 1 out and 1 run in. So that pitch grounded to short. Let's go with it. Throws over, not in time. And Costa will be credited with a base hit.
Yeah, no question about it. Lesko with a good play going to his left. You know, once he left his feet, wasn't hit that hard, so he had no chance.
Jake Emerson.
Reed Cody, good job blocking the ball over there to prevent the base advancement.
And with 1 out, Emerson will head to the plate, and the Mustangs will be at double play depth. The pitch in there for a strike. Arrell at 35 pitches so far through 2 1/3. And the 0-1 swung on and missed. Emerson chasing a high fastball. Count 0-2. And the pitch. Grounded to short. Let's go over to second. And they'll get the force.
Yeah, that's a pretty play both ways there. Lesko ranging to the right. Got a short hop. Went over to Valier at second.
Baseman, Andrew Shumsky.
And Caleb with a little scoop over there. That's a big boy play right there. Get the middleman, get the out.
So Emerson will reach on the 6'4" fielder's choice. And with 2 away, the first baseman, Andrew Shumsky, will step in. The pitch from Arrell. In there. Count 0-1. Both teams trading runs here in the first 3 innings.
Yeah, pretty well played game.
Arrell steps off. Quick check on Emerson.
Big lead. Big lead. You got to go to first base on that.
Arrell set at the belt. And the pitch. Driven up the middle for a base hit. Emerson will stop at second. And the Wildcats trying to get something cooking here with 2 outs. The catcher, Tommy Langlois. As Langlois will step to the plate here with 2 away.
Singles don't hurt you unless they're sandwiched around a bunch of walks or errors. So you can give up several singles in an inning, still get out of this. And Jake's shown a pretty good job of battling out there so far today.
And the pitch. In there for a strike. The curveball just drops into the top of the zone. Almost looks like a changeup there. may not be his curveball. Emerson with a big lead off second. The 0-1 driven to second. Valier will throw over to short, and they'll get the force, and that will do it. The Wildcats tie it up. Mustangs coming to bat here in the bottom of the third.
Helping people is kind of ingrained into me. I am so glad that I chose to be here. It's a really great program.
Primary downs in the heart. The instructors are super helpful.
They really do set you up to be successful in the field.
The new hospital simulation lab here at CMCC is a great addition.
It's as close to replicating real life as you can get.
We did an IV lab.
With a mannequin, it's nice to get your toes wet before you jump into a clinical setting.
Deep breath. CMCC is the best place to start nursing. It's challenging, but you are learning.
We have a smaller size classroom, smaller ratio to instructors.
It's affordable.
It really provided me relief that I'm not going to accrue a lot of debt.
I needed to set myself and my family up for success after.
I'm going to come out of this able to actually practice as an RN in the real field. It's a wonderful opportunity.
And we're back here for the bottom of the third inning. Due up for the Mustangs, the pitcher Jake Arell, shortstop Stefan Lesko, and the third baseman Caden Truman. The 2, 3, and 4 hitters for your Mustangs as they'll look to take the lead again after giving up 1 run to the Wildcats. As Gunnar Hagstrom will start his third inning of work.
Major League Baseball starting up soon. Looking forward to that.
Hagstrom at 33 pitches through 2 innings.
Of course, starting a little bit later there with the lockout. Good time of year. Baseball starts.
You got that.
Celtics playing great. Bruins playing great. They won last night.
Leading off for your Mustangs, the pitcher, Jake Arell. As Arell will step to the plate looking to help his cause.
And, of course, we'll have all your Mustang action here as we play out through May 1st. No postseason for softball this year.
Baseball will travel the tentative date right now. As that first pitch is fouled off. Tentative date for the YSCC Baseball Championship will be Friday, May 6th down at Old Orchard Beach. Get more details as we get closer. Pitch in there, and Arell down 2 strikes.
Yeah, and they usually provide live streaming of that. I think probably Southern Maine's in charge of that, so Jeff Scholes will probably set something up for live streaming of those games.
The 0-2 through for a base hit, past the diving Costa, and Arell reaches to start the inning.
Yeah, Costa wasn't playing quite as deep at shortstop as you normally
The
see.
shortstop, Stefan Lesko.
I think he's playing back a little bit. He's probably got a shot at cutting that off.
See if Stefan Lesko, one of the Mustang power hitters, see if maybe he can find a gap in the outfield. Throw to first, and Arell gets back.
Stefan's definitely been a huge addition here for the spring program. Patrick, he's really solidified that shortstop position and good bat hitting 3 in the lineup.
And the pitch, driven down the right field line. Foul.
Almost hit the light tower.
Lesko popped out in foul territory, but was able to be credited with a sacrifice fly, scoring Jimmy Reed.
Yeah, so he's gone that way a couple of times. They'll go to school on that move over.
I was watching batting practice, and a lot of the Mustangs were going opposite field as that pitch near the eyes of Lesko. Count now 1-1.
Oh, bats were silent last weekend against a really good pitching staff. NECC came in here and dominated, gave up 1 hit in 2 games.
That pitch low, throw down, and Arell will get the stolen base. So the throw down, one hop just over Arell as Emerson was there ready to make the tag, but Arell gets there in time. And the 1-2, that's low. Lesko able to hold off on that low pitch. Count 2-2 now. Bottom third, Mustangs Wildcats tied at 1. 2-2 count to Stefan Lesko with nobody out. And Jake Arell off second, throw down. On deck for the Mustangs will be the third baseman, Caden Truman. Lesko, the sophomore from Somers, Connecticut. The 2-2, grounded to third. Throw not in time as Lesko will reach.
Well, the ball chopped to third and a double clutch. Let Lesko get down the line. He was running hard out of the box, as you should.
And Truman, with 2 runners on, will step to the plate with nobody out. And we're going to have...
We got pinch runner.
Oh. Lesko was just picked off. The UNH Wildcats pulling a...
Was that hidden ball?
Yeah, they did the hidden ball trick, Rob.
So we probably don't have that because they fooled us too.
Chalk one up to them.
That was good. So what has to happen with that is the pitcher has to get off the mound area, which he did. I just saw it come up on the live view of it. Of course, we're here in real time. What goes out over the air is delayed a little bit, and I just watched it.
Throw to second.
That was well executed. Something you don't see every day.
Definitely not at this level.
It's a long walk back to the dugout when that happens to you.
And Lesko, all he could do was smile there.
It's like, smile, you're on candid camera.
The 2-0 low.
Of course, only the grandparents are getting that reference, I believe.
3-0 to Caden Truman, first year from Norway, Maine, Oxford Hills Comprehensive High School. The 3-0, and Truman walks with 1 out. Mustangs now have 2 runners on again. The catcher, Corey Armstrong.
Yeah, we're going to get a trip out to the mound. It's turned into a conference.
That is definitely a first in 6, almost 7 years. Never thought that hidden ball trick would actually be able to be done here. As Hagstrom will step back on the mound here with 1 away. Arell on second, Truman on first, and Corey Armstrong here at the plate. The pitch, low. 1-0 count.
I think you got the guy up you want right here in Corey.
Definitely showed it on Wednesday as he helped drive in 4 of the 6 runs. Credited, I believe, with only 2 or 3 RBIs because of other circumstances, but Nonetheless, he helped drive in all fours. That pitch fouled down the first base line. As I was saying earlier, Rob, I was watching batting practice, and a lot of the Mustangs were spraying their hits opposite field, as most of the batting lineup is right-handed.
Well, I think part of that is when you're trying to stay on the ball a little bit longer, you might do that in batting practice.
And that's going to hit Armstrong. That will load the bases. The second baseman, Caleb Valier. And, yeah, we're going to have a pitching change here. We'll see what we get as Hagstrom is done for the day. And it will be coming to the mound, number 9, Ryan Sand. Your attention, please. Pitching for the Wildcats, number 9, Ryan Sand.
What was the pitch count? What was the pitch count, Bryce? We'll get that, Bryce. Will get that to us. Let you know.
48 pitches for 2 1/3 innings, 1 run.
And again, we don't have any scouting report on UNH. You know, we don't know if there's been arm issues, somebody coming back from injury, or what it might be. So, well, you just want to get a bunch of guys, get some work in here. All these kids are playing club baseball because they love baseball, and you know, you certainly want, if a kid's got up on a Sunday morning, a college kid up on an early Sunday morning to travel over here to Maine from UNH to play baseball, get him in the game, Patrick. That's, you know, that's part of what your job as the coach is.
That's about a 2 1/4 hour ride.
There's no easy way, as most of us know here in northern New England, to go east-west. So, you know, from Durham, they got to come down, probably came down to Hampton, headed back up Hampton, up 95 into Maine, then they'll travel back down that way again and up over to Durham. Of course, they could catch Amtrak. They could catch Amtrak out of here. Not Lewis and Auburn. You got to go down to Brunswick. Traveled Amtrak down to the Bruins game a couple of weekends ago, Patrick. It was really an enjoyable trip. Of course, it goes right through the UNH campus. You've got to stop right there in Durham.
And the first pitch to Valier. In there for a strike. Bases loaded. 1 out here. Key situation for both Mustangs and Wildcats here. And the pitch. Grounded through for a base hit. Arell scores. Truman will hold up at third. It's a base hit and an RBI for Caleb Valier, and the Mustangs take a 2-1 lead.
Now, good piece of hitting. You talked about them going the other way, Patrick. A perfect example of it right there. Shoot that ball to the right side.
The designated hitter, Cooper Noleski. And Noleski will step to the plate here with 1 out and the bases still loaded.
Yeah, a chance for some real damage here for the Mustangs.
And the pitch. Driven to left. Foul. As that was a good piece from Noleski, the first year from Cumberland, Maine. Greeley High School graduate. One of the other spring additions for the Mustangs. And the 0-1 in there. Just outside and high, but in the strike zone. Count 0-2.
And now you really want to protect there and try to shoot the ball through that right side, big hole.
The pitch. As Langlois keeps it in front of him, it seemed to have gotten him maybe on top of the knee. Count 1-2. And he'll make a quick little walk around. And Mileski will step in with a 1-2 count here. The pitch. Just outside.
Good take. UNH bench wanted that one. Boy, that was close.
2-2 here. It's the situation building. The pitch. In there. Mileski did not like that, but he's down on strikes.
Yeah, that looked like it caught the corner. Too close to take 2-2 for sure.
The left fielder, Will Bean. As Bean will step in with 2 away. First pitch. Bean was out in front. He's down a strike.
Bean had the infield hit last time up.
And the pitch. Called inside. Count 0-2. And the pitch from Sand is chopped towards second. Emerson with it over to first, and that will do it for the Mustangs. They get 1 run, but leave the bases loaded as we go to the 4th inning. Mustangs up 2-1.
Hey everyone, Travis Mills here again, and we're going to talk about the cancer plan. I have Alex, and he's going to explain exactly what the cancer plan is and why it's so important for you to have it.
So our cancer policy covers so much more than people don't even think. It's not just for those critical cancers that you have. Our policies cover everything from skin cancer all the way to the intense things that you're going to need down the road for years and years and years. When it comes to surgeries, radiation, chemo, holistic approaches, it also covers transportation. A lot of people think that just because I get cancer, I can go get treated right down the street. And a lot of times that's just not the case. There's a lot of strands of cancer, and a lot of them don't even specialize in our local areas. So what happens if you have to go to a hospital in Houston, Texas, the Mayo Clinic in Minnesota? Our policy has a transportation benefit that will take you to and from in order to get the best treatment possible.
Thanks so much, Alex. I appreciate that. For more information, visit cbubenefits.com to get yourself protected from life's unexpected events.
Mustangs pick up the run to go ahead 2-1. Let's take a look at that replay, Patrick.
Yeah. Caleb Valliere gets a good pitch and is able to get the end of the bat on it. As you see, it's driven just through the hole between first and second, and that'll allow everybody to move up a base. And Valliere will get an RBI as he continues the club action. Definitely doing it both ways, on the mound and getting it done offensively. As the Wildcats will start the 4th inning here. Jake Arell through 3 innings, 1 run, couple of hits, couple of walks, couple of strikeouts. As for the Wildcats, it'll be McKiernan, Willohan, and Tucker due up. Leading off for the Wildcats, the right fielder, Owen McKiernan. See what Jake Arell can do. 41 pitches through 3 innings, so not a bad average.
He's been battling out there as well. First 3 innings, we said he'd let the leadoff guy reach, so he's done pretty well to battle here to keep them to 1 run.
And the 1-0. As McKiernan could not check his swing, count 1-1. Home plate umpire Casey Scovrin was saying he definitely had intent to swing there. The 1-1. Curveball drops into the turf. Count 2-1 now. We'll take about 25, 30 minutes between games.
Coach Gagne feeding everybody today, Patrick?
I actually see a table being set up down behind the first base dugout as that one's driven to right center. Reed tracking
Oh, what a
He'll
catch!
make the catch. Jimmy Reed has wheels out there and was able to track that ball. McKiernan definitely with a rocket, and if you have a fence up here, that's a home run.
Yeah, that's a home run everywhere in America. My gosh. That's one of the things you want to measure later in the game to see how far out that was. What a catch by Jimmy.
Designated hitter, Patrick Willohan. But Jimmy Reed showing why he was the hitting MVP, but also a defensive star. That pitch in there for a strike. Mustangs really need to use that momentum here right now.
What a play by Jimmy. We'll get that on a replay when we get some time to show you. What a catch. That's the catch of the season so far. Wow.
That had to be over 400 feet. That pitch high. Yeah, I think I got to contact the guys at Sports Center, Rob. That's definitely top 10 material. And a lot of track and field colleges may want to contact Jimmy.
Yeah. Mo did a great job on the camera work on that. I'm looking at it as it comes up on real time. Of course, as we tell you, we're monitoring the Facebook feed, so that comes delayed. Of course, you folks at home are seeing it, and it looks live to you, but it's a little delayed.
Pitch in there, inside corner for a strike.
So I'll send some direction to Calvin, our producer-director today is after this batter. Calvin, let's take a look at that replay. The great catch by Jimmy Reed.
The 2-2 from Arell. Grounded to short. Lesko with it over to first. And Cody with the scoop.
Yeah, let's take a look at it right here. Going to see the tail end of it here as we bring it in. This is a bomb. Well over 400 feet. Reed's got to go back, open his shoulder up. And as he goes back for it, that ball just continues to carry on Jimmy. But Jimmy, with great closing speed, makes a fantastic athletic play there on the catch. Wow, what a play by Jimmy Reed. We'll save that one. We'll put this up online as well. We'll give this to the college to put up on their web page, on their Facebook page as well, Patrick. I'll make a highlight. What a play by Jimmy. I can't get over it.
First pitch from Arell. The curveball in there for a strike, and the 0-1. That one drops in for a strike. Arell working with that curveball. A nice 12-6 to 11-5 trajectory. And the Wildcats are not touching it. Tucker down 2 strikes here. The pitch. Fastball. Driven down the first base line, foul. What it looks like, as I was saying, Rob, UNH has a little bit of a table set up behind their dugout.
Well, they may have brought their own meals even. Not sure.
And the 0-2, curveball just high as it crossed the plate.
I'm mostly concerned about the press box crew, Patrick, I'll tell you the truth.
Though I think we got Italians, Rob.
Yeah, Bryce looks like he's suffering over there. We got to get something into him.
The 1-2, the 3/4 pitch inside. Count 2-2 now to Tucker.
I think Bryce was out late there, maybe socializing with the games on last night and putting on a show down at Gipper's, I heard.
Well, we're definitely saying farewell to Coach K after the game as that pitch grounded to short. Let's go with it, and that will do it.
What a defensive inning here for the Mustangs. The Reed catch and 2 plays by Lesko.
So the Mustangs.
When I walked through these doors, I was just blown away.
This is insane. It just caught my attention immediately.
This is the first place that I've seen like this decked out. It's pretty sweet.
This is a grand opening for our esports arena. We're talking 1,600 square feet of pure technology.
Like, I'm shaking being here. It's so cool.
There's nothing like it in Maine. We're ahead of the curve here.
It's definitely a big market, something you can make a living on.
I've always had an interest in esports.
So we're treating it like an extension of our athletic program. And then in addition to that, we're starting an esports management degree program.
It's just a different community for me to be a part of.
It really just helps me just be myself. It's just really fun.
This will bring students together. That's what's happening, and that's what esports is.
to me, it's beautiful, and I want to live here.
We're still talking about that Jimmy Reed catch. Look for that later. We'll make a highlight, put it up.
I think
What a play. We're looking at it. Let's look at that again here. Calvin's got it ready for us.
almost reminds me of watching the old film of Willie Mays making the great catch at the Polo Grounds.
See Jimmy going back. He's got to open the shoulder up. He does. Tracks it and then makes the catch.
Leading off for your Mustangs, the right fielder, Rolando Rodriguez.
I think we can show Coach Palmer this, and he'll be able to get the, well, close to the distance of that catch. I'm really curious to see how far that ball carried.
And the first pitch of the bottom of the fourth is in there for a strike from Ryan Sand. And the 0-1, that's going to scoot right on by everybody behind the plate. Count 1-1. And that 1-1 pitch is going to hit Rodriguez. And he'll reach to start the inning, and that will turn the lineup over to Jimmy Reed.
No, that's just what you want here to get top of the order coming up here with a runner at first base. Now all your offensive options are open.
Reed.
You can play hit and run with Jimmy. You want to play small ball, he's a great bunter. Lots of options here for Coach Palmer.
And Rolando takes off as that pitch low, and Rodriguez with a stolen base.
Well, that's even better. Rolando can really motor and straight up steal there and into scoring position with nobody out. 2-1 game.
And the 1-0 driven to left, and that one just foul. Reed going opposite field from the left side of the plate, and that one was about 3 or 4 inches on the wrong side of the line.
Well, like we said about Jimmy, you take a look, if we were able to develop a spray shot chart for him, he's all over the place, and that's great because he can take the pitch where it's located and drive it.
The 1-1 outside, 2-1 now to Reed. Reed got a base hit to right to start. Scored on a sacrifice fly after stealing a base and advancing on a wild pitch. As he swings one that was in the turf. Count 2-2 now. Probably not happy with himself after that one. Rodriguez off second. And the pitch. And Reed makes contact just barely and stays alive.
Yeah, it wasn't a lot of contact, but it doesn't need to be.
And a new life here. The 2-2 is low. And Jimmy Reed has a full count here with nobody out. And the pitch. Reed will walk with nobody out.
Well, how important is that little foul tick where he fouled off a good pitch? It would have been strike 3.
The pitcher, Jake Arell, as we'll have a quick mound visit here.
You know, sometimes things don't show up on the box score. A little get-together there at the mound.
As with any college league, especially now with the professional leagues, mound visits are tracked. You only get so many per game now. So, as they would say, use them wisely.
No chance here for the Mustangs. Nobody out.
And the pitch. Arell squares up and fouls that one off.
Coach Palmer says, get it down. That's a sacrifice situation. Not bunting for a base hit here. Sacrifice to try to move the runners to second and third.
Definitely saw some bunting situations yesterday with softball, especially in game 2 where it was a little closer. Rodriguez dancing off second as Sand was taking a look. No fielders close by, as there will be no throw. And the 0-1 to Arell as he squares the bunt, and that one's caught on the fly by Sand, and they'll get a double play as Rodriguez couldn't get back in time. That will be a 1-6 double play.
Yeah, unfortunate turn of events here for the Mustangs.
Stefan. As Stefan Lesko will step to the plate here with 2 away.
Yeah, I think he turned Jimmy loose at first, try to get him in the scoring position.
The pitch is wild as that gets by Langlois. Reed will turn. Think about third.
Yeah, trying to draw a throw, but
Langlois having issues with both pitchers so far. Just keeping the ball in front of them. As the baseball stuck in the backstop fence. Oh. Langlois stuck in the fence. Yeah, I guess you probably need a catcher, Rob, to continue the game.
That's a tough one.
As his cleat probably got stuck in around the concrete little berm that runs around at the edge of the turf.
Yeah, he's having a good laugh with the umpire about it.
So Reed will advance on the wild pitch into scoring position. And the 1-0 popped foul.
He's been going that way, hasn't he, all game? Stefan. He's out of the box here, give himself a little pep talk, saying, okay, let's go. Let's get that swing ironed out.
Seems like he may be a little late or really early on the pitch, which is causing that opposite field direction. The 1-1 line
he fixed
through for a base hit. Reed rounds third. He will score. It's a base hit and an RBI for Stefan Lesko. The Mustangs go up 3-1.
Yeah, and there's the nice swing. Stefan stepped out, talked to himself, got the top hand over there, drove that ball
The third baseman
into the hole for
Truman.
a big base hit. That's a big run for the Mustangs right there to go up 3-1.
And Truman will step to the plate with 2 out. Lesko off of first. The pitch. Driven to left. That one's fair. And Ray will make the catch to end the 4th. But the Mustangs get another run, and they go up 3-1.
You got the scoreboard in.
Same thing as always. That's the front of the net. All those little things to make you what you are. 0, 3, 1, 2, 3, 0. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3. That's it right here.
Back here to the baseball complex. Moving to the top half of the 5th inning. Rob Munsing, Patrick Dexler with you. Calvin doing the production. Mo doing the camera.
Number 22, Caleb Valier.
And you see Caleb Valier being announced. Give you a look at Caleb here. Caleb threw how many innings the other day, Patrick?
5 plus.
5 plus. 5 and a third, I think.
He got the first hitter, got a base hit, and then he was.
Okay, so 5 plus.
Just a positional switch here. Valier will move from second to the mound, and Jake Arell will head to second base. So there will be no other changes and no changes in the offensive lineup.
56 pitches.
Ends the day at 56. Will be Jake Arell giving up 1 run. Not in line for the win, though, Rob.
Good outing. Good outing for Jake, though. Battled, as we said, first 3 innings, gave up leadoff base runners, but was able to battle through that. I think Coach would be very pleased with that outing by Jake. He leaves the game in good hands here to Caleb. Caleb almost in an opposite position of where he was on the game against Thomas, where he started, left. Mustangs held on, won the game 6-4. He didn't get a decision.
He'll have a chance to get a win here.
It's been a well-played game, 3-1, moving right along. Some outstanding defense by the Mustangs today. Lesko's been great at shortstop, and of course we showed you Jimmy Reed.
Leading off for the Wildcats, the center fielder, Cameron Walsh.
Timely hitting as well.
So for the Wildcats, they'll bring up the 9, 1, and 2 hitters, Walsh, Ray, and Costa, to start the 5th inning.
Well, UNH got to rally up here a little bit. Remember, 7-inning game. They've got 3 at-bats left.
And Valier's first pitch is outside. And the 1-0 from the Oak Hill High School graduate in there for a strike. Caleb from Sabatis, Maine. About 15 minutes from campus. The 1-1, that's low. Good stop by Armstrong, even though there are no runners on. The 2-1, that's grounded to third. Truman with it over to first in time. Good job of the defense picking up Valier there.
Yeah, Truman with a rocket of an arm.
Fielder Matt Ray. And the top of the lineup for the Wildcats, it'll be Matt Ray. And the pitch from Valier is popped up. Orell into the outfield, and he'll make the catch.
Yeah. Defense continues to make all the ordinary plays, and that's basically what you want as a coach. Make every ordinary play. Throw in a spectacular play like Jimmy made out in left center field. He was almost in Lake Auburn. Catch that one.
And with 2 away, Costa will step in. So the first pitch is low. And Valier fires. Curveball low. Two another count. 1-1. We'll get a count here in just a second. The pitch, rounded foul. 2-1 as I'm running the scoreboard among other things today.
Doing a great job, Patrick. Going to have Coach Gagne double your salary.
I keep asking him. The 2-1, that's low. 3-1 now to Costa. 2 outs. I don't think a walk would hurt too much here, Rob.
Well, if you're Valier, put him in play. Your defense is playing great.
And the pitch, that one's grounded foul. 3-2 now to Costa. (3-2), 2 outs. Mustangs up 3-1 here in the top of the 5th. And the pitch from Valier. That's high, and Costa will walk. The second baseman, Jake Emerson. And Emerson will step in with 2 away. Valier set at the belt. That pitch inside. A little bit of a tighter strike zone here. And the 1-0. That's high. 2-0 here to Emerson with Costa on first. And the pitch. Costa goes. Throw down, not in time. And a 3-0 count now to Emerson. Wildcats starting to cook something up here late in the 5th. We'll see if Emerson has the green light here as Valier will try to throw a strike. Is that pitch in there? Emerson did not have a green light. Costa now on second after the stolen base. 3-1 count to Emerson here from Valier. That curveball in there for a strike.
Yeah, it took a little off that. Did Caleb there get the good break into the strike zone?
It's one of his big keys. He gets that curveball working just like Aurel. And hitters don't want to touch it. The 3-2 popped up. That changeup hung in the zone a little bit, and Emerson offered at it. So with count 3-2 and 2 outs here with Costa on second, Valier will set from the belt and pitch to Emerson. As that swung on and missed, he blew him away with a fastball, and that will do it for the Wildcats. They get a walk with 2 outs, advance them on a stolen base, but they get nothing here. Mustangs coming to bat here in the bottom of the 5th.
Forensics has grown so much, and it's very beneficial to the criminal justice system. I was always one of those kids that watched forensic files. That was something I loved. Just a science person all around. I always have been. The instructors are some of the top forensic experts in Maine. They really know what they're talking about. They've been there, done that. CMCC is very lucky to have people like this. I'm an intro to criminal justice and criminal law and report writing. It's a lot of the baseline of things I have to be knowledgeable about. I want to do crime scene photography. The forensic science program is preparing me to start thinking like, what's important here? What do I need to look for like right off the bat? You never know what you're gonna find.
As we welcome you back here for the bottom of the 5th inning. Mustangs up 3-1. Some stellar plays in the field, keeping this game a lot not as close as it could be. We could be tied at 3 if Jimmy Reed doesn't make that stellar catch, and a couple nice plays from Stefan Lesko.
Yeah, good solid defense. I don't think the Mustangs have committed an error in this game, Patrick.
They have not.
Been flawless, as we said, make the ordinary plays, an occasional spectacular play, pick up your pitching, and you'll have a game like we see so far, a 3-1 game. Well-played baseball game.
Mustangs have had a couple chances to put more runs up, but haven't quite executed offensively. Leading off for your Mustangs, the catcher, Corey Armstrong. As Armstrong will start it off, we have Armstrong, Valier, and Naleski due up, barring any changes from Coach Palmer. As we start the bottom of the 5th inning, Mustangs carrying a 22-player roster, and they can make changes at any time as that pitch swung on and missed. Armstrong out in front a little bit on that fastball. Count 0-1 here. The pitch grounded to third. Tucker with it, and Shumsky could not make the play. The throw was a little low, but he definitely had a chance. And Armstrong will reach on the E3.
Yeah, those low ones to the backhand side for the first baseman are tough.
Second baseman, Caleb Vellier. And with nobody out, Mustangs get the first runner on base. And the pitch gets away from Langlois. Armstrong gonna head for third. And he'll reach. He gets 2 bases for the price of 1 on the wild pitch.
Well, we've said a few times, we can't see it because we can't catch it with our camera angle, but there is a lot of space to the backstop. And Armstrong knows that probably better than anybody, being the catcher.
Is that pitch grounded to second, and the throw is wide, so that will be an E4. And Valier is going to stay at second, but the Mustangs get a run on the E4. Playing some small ball here. Baseball hasn't left the infield yet.
Yeah, what did we say about the Mustangs? What were they doing defensively, Patrick? They were making all the ordinary plays, and the ordinary plays not made here by the Wildcats here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Should be 2 outs, nobody on, Patrick. And instead, the Mustangs got a run in, nobody out, and Valier at second.
No question, Rob. Definitely miscues. The first pitch to Naleski is low. Cooper definitely has power to the gaps if he can get a hold of one. And Valier in scoring position here. And Naleski calls time. Activity was occurring in the Wildcats bullpen down the right field line as the players made their way in. And the 1-0 is chopped back to the pitcher. He'll make the throw over and get Naleski, but Valier advances to third.
Well, a swinging sacrifice bunt, of course, not registered that way in the scorebook, a fielder's choice, but nonetheless, it does what it's designed to do there. You get the runner over to third.
Will be.
They have to play the infield in here in the bottom half of the 5th inning in a 7-inning game. They'll come in just off the edge of the turf. Yeah, very proud of myself for saying turf and not grass, Patrick. I'm trying to correct that.
And the pitch, line foul. Wilbean kind of had the right idea, just trying to get one grounded down the line.
Trying to pick off Caleb down there like a bowling pin.
Both Caleb Valier and Coach Ryan Palmer watching out for that ball. The 0-1 outside. Count 1-1 now. And the pitch to Bean in there for a strike. Bean now down 1-2. Valier 90 feet away from making this a 5-1 Mustangs lead here in the bottom of the 5th inning. The 1-2. That's fouled back. And we'll do it again. Mustangs dugout giving a little encouragement to Bean as the 1-2 flown to right. Let's see if it's deep enough for Valier. Makes the catch as the relay throw is dropped. And the Mustangs get a run.
Yeah, they had no chance at Caleb there, just far enough. Get the run in, but the defense has certainly been the cause of these runs.
Rolando Rodriguez. As Rodriguez, the 9-hitter, will step to the plate here with 2 away and nobody on. Mustangs dugout after each run definitely getting loud. The pitch inside. Langlois wanted a call there. Not going to get it.
I want to thank Coach Ryan Palmer for stepping in doing a softball game for us. Gave me an idea I'm going to talk to you about, Patrick.
1-0 is low.
So we're kidding Coach about doing the play-by-play during the game. Give him a headset. And it got me thinking on the ride home yesterday of we can drop a headset down, put Coach on for comments between innings. So we're going to work on that for next game.
The 2-0 is high. 3-0 now to Rodriguez with none other than Jimmy Reed on deck.
We're right above the dugout, so it'll be an easy thing for us to do so.
Sand now at 40 pitches here. Is that pitch in there for a strike?
Of course, Coach Palmer is a savvy veteran announcer himself, does a lot of play-by-play, multiple sports, so he'd be great to have on the air to be able to share some things during the game.
The 3-1, grounded foul. So a 3-2 count here with 2 away to Rolando Rodriguez. Mustangs with 2 runs in the inning here.
So what that setup means, Patrick, I've got to spend some time tomorrow, day off for us, to put the equipment list together, be able to do that, extend a headphone set down to Coach down the dugout. Maybe we even put one of those little cameras down there. We could go right on that camera. I've got ideas, Patrick. I've got lots of ideas. Always trying to enhance the broadcast for you folks.
3-2's fouled back. Definitely bringing innovations to Munzing Media and Central Maine Community College. One of the best in the business, none other. The 3-2 inside, and Rodriguez will walk.
Yeah, and of course,
The center fielder, Jimmy Reed. Jimmy Reed will step in with 2 away. Mustangs up 5-1 here, looking to add on with the top of the lineup here. The pitch to Reed, that's low and outside. Count 1-0. Want to thank everybody for tuning in with other sports going on, the start of spring training, as we said. NHL action, NBA action going on. That pitch low. 2-0 now. Reed wanted Rodriguez to take off from first. That pitch got away from Langlois behind the plate. He did keep it in front of him, though. That's a big thing. Don't let it get past you if you're the catcher. Throw it over to first. And Rodriguez gets back. He almost took a step towards second there. And the 2-0 to Reed. Rodriguez takes off as that pitch is high. Throw down. Not in time. Rodriguez takes second. And Reed is now up 3-0.
Yeah, just missed on the sweep tag. It was a good throw.
Base umpire Mike Todd making the call there. And the 3-0 to Reed. In there for a strike. Caught the outside corner.
Good take, right on the corner. I'm not sure that he wasn't taken all the way on that.
And with Rodriguez in scoring position, dancing off second, the 3-1. In there for a strike, throw down to third. Rodriguez took off, and that will do it for the Mustangs. But Jimmy Reed will lead off the bottom of the sixth for the Mustangs. But we go to the top of the sixth first. Mustangs up 5-1.
Coaches know you can't win a game without proper planning and execution. Let Gosline Retirement Planning coach you into a confident retirement. Here at Gosline Retirement, we provide that proper planning and help you utilize a step-by-step approach on all facets of your retirement planning. We provide guidance on income planning, wealth management, understanding taxation, Medicare and long-term care, and legacy and estate planning. We pride ourselves on working hard for those who have worked hard their entire lives. So, schedule your appointment today and let the team at Gosline Retirement Planning put together a retirement game plan for you.
And we're back here for the top of the 6th inning. Mustangs up 5-1, and we have a defensive change as Hayden Tremblay will make his way into left field.
Hayden, really good defensively. So we'll have the second game of the doubleheader. It'll be right in the same location, particularly for you fans that are watching from UNH. You don't have to find another site for the second game. It'll go right here.
Please, now in left field for the Mustangs, number 21, Hayden Tremblay.
We'll just put a little graphic up, and typically it's about 25 minutes between games.
Leading off for the Wildcats, the first baseman, Andrew Shumsky. It'll be the 4, 5, and 6 hitters for the Wildcats to start the 6th inning.
Valley in his second full inning. Pitched out of trouble last inning.
And the first pitch of the 6th inning is fouled back.
Good pace to this one so far. Clouds have come back in a little bit.
That pitch outside. Count 1-1.
But not a bad day to play at all.
I'll take this over yesterday, Rob.
Oh, for sure.
The 1-1. Driven to right. Rodriguez under it. He'll make the catch. And there's one away.
Orlando with some panache out there in right field.
The catcher, Tommy Langlois. I think the Mustangs have definitely executed on defense today.
They surely have. Errorless ball.
I'm going to knock on wood for that.
With the play of the game made by Jimmy Reed.
The pitch is low. That's what you want as a pitcher, defense to pick you right up, make those plays. Don't cause yourself any trouble. That pitch driven to left. Tremblay under it. He'll make the catch. There's 2 away.
There's nothing like a feeling for a pitcher knowing your defense is backing you up.
The right fielder, Owen McKiernan.
Because all you do is you just say, okay, I'm going to throw strike one to every batter and hope he hits it. Let's get a 3-pitch inning. 3 fly balls, 3 ground balls, whatever it is. Pitch to contact. Let your defense make the plays.
If you're the other coach, that would be an absolute nightmare. Because then you'd be telling your players, take a pitch. 3-pitch inning offensively is not something you want to give. The 1-0 from Valier. That pitch high. 2-0 now to McKiernan. Mustangs will come to bat here in the bottom of the inning, looking to add on to their lead. They'll have the top of the lineup coming up. That pitch in there. Count 2-1 now. Always dangerous. Jimmy Reed will step back up to the plate. Then it'll be Jake Aurel and Stefan Lesko. The 2-1 in there. 2-2 now to McKiernan. He's laid off 2 straight called strikes.
Well, I was on the UNH site there. I think this might actually be their first games of the year.
And the 2-2 down the right field line. Rodriguez chasing and won't get there in time. That one stays in the turf facility, though.
Orlando had to go a long way for that, and I didn't even expect him to appear in our picture, and he did. It's a good, solid outfield that the Mustangs are fielding. Tremblay in left, Reed in center, Rodriguez in right. They cover a lot of ground. You've got to cover a lot of ground. You can't put pedestrians out in the outfield here.
The 2-2 swung on and missed, and that will do it for the Wildcats in the 6th inning. Mustangs, top of the lineup, coming to bat here.
The USCAA provides our program exactly what they say, a chance for small colleges to peak. It's leveling the playing field for everybody. It provides a great opportunity, just the fellowship amongst athletes, get a chance to play against some different teams that you typically don't get a chance to play against from different regions, different parts of the country. This kind of gives you an opportunity to kind of see where you're really at against everybody. Really good, like I said, just a great environment, well-ran tournament. It's a pleasure to be part of organizations like the USCA.
As we welcome you back here for the bottom of the 6th inning, it would be the top of the lineup for the Mustangs. Leading off for your Mustangs, the center fielder, Jimmy Reed.
Well, at the top of the order here, I'd like to pick up a couple of insurance runs if you can. Reed gets on with nobody out. You get a lot of options.
The first pitch at the bottom of the 6th is driven to center. Walsh. It's going to get over Walsh. Reed will round second as the relay throw comes in, and he's got himself a triple off the first pitch of the bottom of the 6th inning, and we're going to have a pinch hitter.
Well, I said Jimmy gets on, you get some options. He hits a triple, you get more options.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Mustangs, number 5, Cole Brown. As Cole Brown will step in here with nobody out and a runner 90 feet away.
Yeah. UNH could have come in here and choked this run off.
First pitch in there for a strike. Brown, kind of a Swiss Army knife. He can pitch, he can play the infield, and he can play the outfield.
Yeah, he might have a squeeze situation here, too.
The 0-1, that's in there. Count 0-2 now to Brown.
You don't know. Well, Jimmy drove that ball to center field. The only way to make the catch is if he was out there playing center field.
The 0-2 is fouled back.
We'll give you a look at that when we get a chance. Jimmy's had himself a game, hasn't he? If we're giving out our most valuable player, Jimmy certainly is at the head of the class so far.
And the 0-2, that's low. Langlois keeps it in front of him. Reed dancing off of third. Was going to try to pounce when he saw a chance.
Well, if the ball's up the middle, Jimmy's got a chance to score on an infield grounder. Shortstop's playing back, medium for the second baseman.
And the 1-2 called. Strike 3, and Brown down on strikes. The shortstop, Stefan Lesko. As Lesko will step in with one away. First pitch in there. Count 0-1. Lesko with a sacrifice fly in the first inning, driving in Jimmy Reed from third. The 0-1 just outside.
And that's exactly what Lesko wants to do again, is he wants to get a ball he can drive. Even in the air, he's gone to the right side a few times. Fly ball to right field be a good sacrifice fly. Jimmy with great speed.
And the 1-1, that's low. Langlois with a lot of work back there today so far. And the 2-1 to Lesko, that's low. 3-1 now. We'll see if he has the green light. The pitch. And Lesko's going to walk on 4 straight balls after the first pitch strike. That will bring up Caden Truman. The third baseman, Caden Truman.
Middle infielders will play a double play depth.
Sand now up to 60 pitches. Coming in for relief in the middle of the 3rd inning. That first pitch is driven through for a base hit. Reed will trot on home, and Lesko gets to second. Mustangs take a 6-1 lead. It's a base hit and an RBI for Caden Truman.
Yeah, a good piece of hitting there by Caden. Just wanted to put the ball in play. He knew he could score a run with an out.
Armstrong.
He found the hole on the left side into left field for the single, and still doings here for the Mustangs. Reed came across the score after his leadoff triple.
And we're going to have a pinch runner here. Your attention, please. Pinch running for the Mustangs. Number 11, Peter McCluskey. So another rule for the club league is there's no re-entry. So McCluskey will play the field to start the 7th, or potentially they will sub and fielder in for him.
Peter is an infielder, so we'll see what adjustments they have to make.
And the pitch. That hit Armstrong, and that's going to load the bases for Caleb Vellier. The second baseman, Caleb Vellier. Vellier with a RBI single earlier in the game. He'll look to build on that as the Mustangs up 6-1 now.
A chance for Valier to help his cause for sure.
Activity in the Wildcats bullpen. That pitch grounded to second. Then they won't get the force on the fielder's choice, and Armstrong was about halfway down. And they're going to get him at second, as he didn't see McCluskey held up.
Yeah, they got him on the leg on the tag before he could get down with the hand. Good call by the ump out there, and it'll be a second out and a crazy way to do it. They missed the easy play, made the more difficult play.
So the Mustangs do get a run, but Armstrong out on a base running miscue. And it looks like Coach Ryan Palmer will recall Cooper Naleski. We'll have a pinch hitter as Will Eaton will step in. Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Mustangs, number 35, Will Eaton.
First and third situation, 2 outs now.
Have to adjust the music a little bit as each player selected their walk-up song for the spring, as we do for softball as well. And the first pitch is Valier takes off for second. He'll force the throw, and McCluskey will score. And Valier will be tagged out, but the Mustangs get a run. They'll go up 8-1 here as we go to the top of the 7th.
Yeah, let's stay right with this. And this inning, the catalyst for this inning has been the catalyst for the whole game. Jimmy Reed, as Jimmy led off this inning with a triple here. You're going to see it. He drives the ball well out into center field as he's been spraying the ball all over the field. And he really drove this one, and he's out of the box quickly. He's thinking triple all the way. Again, another drive that could have been a home run with a fence. You see Jimmy heading around second base. He's got the downshift on and comes in with an easy triple here to set things up. He'd come around to score. Good inning. Patrick said as we were out between innings, geez, we'd pick up a couple of runs, get a little cushion. Well, that's exactly what happened, Patrick. A couple of runs in here.
So if we're staying here, Rob, we'll talk about the defensive changes.
Yes.
As now in at first base will be Evan Eldridge. Cole Brown will stay in at second. Valier stays on the mound. The left side of the infield with Lesko and Truman stays the same.
So how's Truman in if he couldn't re-enter?
I'm curious about that.
We should check between games on the re-entry rule because he's certainly re-entered there. So he was pinch run for.
And it looks like the outfield will stay the same. And Armstrong will stay in behind the plate. So we'll get clarification in between games and we'll talk about it. But nonetheless, it looks like we're good to go. As Valier will try to shut down the Wildcats here. Up 8-1. As the good old tune made famous by Mariano Rivera, Metallica's Enter Sandman. It's playing to start the 7th inning.
A little touch of the gloves.
Leading off for the Wildcats, the designated hitter, Patrick Willohan. So it'll be the 7, 8, 9 hitters for the Wildcats.
Again, Valier's operation should be strike one. Put the ball in play. Defense has been excellent here today in the first game of this doubleheader for the Mustangs.
And the first pitch of the 7th inning is near the eyes of Willohan. Count 1-0.
Certainly glad you joined us here today. Lots going on, we know. We also get quite a few replay watchers. Players go back and watch.
Count now 2-0. As Valier falling behind here.
Just want to make a quick note about our games and staying up on our website and such. Everything stays up for a year. After a year, I have to start paying storage on it, and it's very expensive. So the games stay up for a full calendar year, but they're up in perpetuity on Facebook.
So
that means forever, Patrick, in case you didn't know.
As Valier was about ready to throw the 2-0, time was called by home plate umpire Casey Scoverin, and now they're having a conversation with the UNH benches.
Yeah.
They want them in the dugout.
Yeah, so I don't know what happened here.
We're going to keep it 2-0, but the umpires are having a little bit of a barking contest.
First base umpire.
The 2-0, that's high. 3-0 now. But nonetheless.
It's been a well umpired game. They don't have any beef with the blue. These guys have been great.
And Willohan will walk on 4 pitches.
Probably UNH maybe trying to get a little rally chatter going or something like that. May have got a little bit too personal.
The third baseman, Matthew Tucker. As pitching coach Brett Tureen will take a trip to the mound.
We'll remind you that we'll stay on between games, although we won't have any play-by-play or anything else. We'll put our graphic up, give you time to run off, get your sandwich as we get fed by Coach Gagne here, and we'll come back on at about 25 minutes after the end of the game, usually for the first pitch of the second game.
So Valier sitting at 33 pitches now through 2 innings.
And we're about just about 2 hours into this game. First pitch was about 12:03 by my watch, and we're 2:02 now, so this has had a good pace to it.
Definitely for 6.5 innings, I will take a 2-hour game. After the quick conference here, Mustangs at double play depth. Runner goes. The pitch low. Throw down from Armstrong. Not in time.
Yeah, I think good throw might have nailed him there, but that one sealed a little bit on Corey. That run means nothing. You just forget that guy at second base. You're looking for outs here if you're Caleb Valier. You're just after the batter. You know, one look this guy, get concentrated on the plate.
And the 1-0, that's going to get away from Armstrong. Allowing Willohan to get to third. Valier with some trouble here to start the 7th inning. Runner sitting at just 90 feet away.
So no change in the overall operation here. You play that infield back. You take the out. You give him the run.
And the 2-0 from Valier. He's fouled back with the runner on third now. He'll be able to throw his complete windup. Count 2-1 now to Tucker. Lohan's dancing off of third. And the windup from Valier, that's low. 3-1 now to Tucker.
Well, what you got to do is you got to throw strikes, and we're not telling Caleb anything he doesn't know.
The pitch. Tucker will walk.
You know, one of the things UNH has not shown the ability to do so far in this game is to put hits back to back.
And Walsh will step in here. So 2 walks so far this inning for Valier. A stolen base and a pass ball. Runners on the corners here. Mustangs would definitely like to turn a double play, even conceding the run. The pitch. Outside.
So you get yourself a defensive first and third situation. The play here is to forget that runner at third base. They want to go. You take the out at second base. You'll trade now for a run here without question. I'm sure that's the play Coach Palmer's called. I heard him say 44.
And the pitch. Walsh out in front. Count 1-1.
And if you're a UNH here, you don't run into an out. You need multiple hits here to get back in this thing. So you're not even thinking about stealing second base.
Valier delivers. In there. Count 1-2 now to Walsh. Just what the doctor ordered. Strikes, strikes, and more strikes. And the 1-2. In there. Walsh down looking. Big strikeout there for Valier. The left fielder, Matt Ray.
Keeps the double play in order to end the game here. Middle infield is at double play depth.
Valier in line for the win as Arell went 4+ innings. So Valier will get the win, going so far 2 1/3. No runs. I say that now, but hopefully we don't jinx it. That one's fouled off. And the 0-1 outside. 1-1 now to Matt Ray, the Wildcats' leadoff hitter. One out, runners on the corners. A 1-1 to Ray. He's grounded to short. Let's go to second. and they'll get the fielder's choice, and Willohan will score. So Ray reaches, and it's 8-2 Mustangs.
Just not hit hard enough to turn the double play. It was a good turn.
The shortstop, Tommy Costa. And Costa will step in with 2 away.
Arrow with the good quick turn. But as I said, ball not hit hard enough to turn to.
And the pitch, Armstrong corrals it. Count 1-0. Definitely a simple 3-word instruction here. Get the out. You got Matt Ray on first. That pitch is high. 2-0 now. Throw over to first. And Ray gets back in.
Yeah, Ray's not going anywhere. They need a combination of multiple hits. Base runners here. He's locked in over there at first base. He's not going anywhere. He's got to go station to station, basically, with an 8-2 game.
The 2-0 from Valier is lined through for a base hit, and that's going to split the outfielders. Tremblay running after it. Ray will round third. He will score. It's a double and an RBI for Tommy Costa. And the Wildcats now down 8-3.
Yeah, we call those turf doubles, Patrick.
Baseman Jake Emerson.
That ball got on the turf and shot out there. Tremblay not able to track that thing down. It was out there like a laser.
Mustangs having some trouble closing out the game here. And the pitch. Outside, 1-0 now to Emerson.
So all we need now is to gut check time here and battle your way through this.
The pitch driven to center. Jimmy Reed under it. He'll make the catch. And ball game over. Mustangs win. The Mustangs take game 1, 8-3. We'll take about 25 minutes to a half an hour in between games, and then we'll get going with game 2 here on Munzing Media.
We welcome you back here to the baseball complex, the turf complex here at Central Maine Community College, as Muncie Media is teaming up with our great partners at Central Maine Athletics to bring you all the streaming of this year. We'll be here for Game 2 of the doubleheader. Good game, first game, final 8-3. Mustangs over the Wildcats of UNH. I want to thank Coach Gagne for the feed that he provided everybody. Sam's Italian Sandwiches. We ought to get Sam's in to become a game sponsor, Patrick, and sponsor the player of the game. That'd be a good idea.
Wouldn't mind that.
Get that done in your spare time, Patrick.
What spare time?
Patrick Dexler joining me. Did a great call on Game 1.
We're just getting the lineup set for Game 2. On the mound for your Mustangs will be Ren Trinidad. He pitched last weekend against Northern Essex Community College. Didn't fare too well, but nonetheless was able to put in some innings work. And that's ultimately not one of the top pitchers for the Mustangs, but definitely if you can get him to eat innings, then you're definitely accomplishing your goal. So.
Yeah, Ren out of Tewksbury, Mass, Shawshene Valley Technical High School. I believe his family's up today. I think I saw that coming on Facebook this morning, that they'd be up here for the game. Coach told us yesterday that Ren was going to get a start in one of the games, and Coach playing it pretty close to the vest there yesterday, is not announcing his pitches, but he did say Ren would get started in one of the games, and it's Game 2.
So we'll set the defense here as Armstrong throws down. Corey Armstrong back behind the plate for Game 2. A little bit of a surprise decision as the Mustangs have multiple catchers. And we'll go over lineups here in just a second. Leading off for the Wildcats, the designated hitter, Matthew Ray. As Matthew Ray will lead off again for the Wildcats, but he'll be the designated hitter here for Game 2. As Trinidad is set, Ray is ready, Armstrong's ready, Mike Todd is ready. And let's get Game 2 underway. In the first pitch, in there for a strike. Trinidad working from the stretch. The 0-1 is fouled back.
Well, Ren watched Game 1. He saw how well the defense played, Patrick, so you got to think that he knows, hey, put these guys in play, let my defense do the job.
That pitch outside. Count now 1-2.
A little bit of feistiness towards the end of Game 1. Diffused very quickly by the men in blue.
And Ray down on strikes. I believe he went down swinging, Rob, if I'm not mistaken.
It was. I know you're busy catching up on the paperwork here to get the thing set for Game 2.
Laurie. As Alec Laurie did not play in Game 1, but he'll get the start at third base here for Game 2.
Yeah, you have to probably think there'll be some lineup changes here for UNH as they want to get all the kids that traveled over here in the game.
That is driven to left. Tremblay under it. He'll make the catch. There's 2 away. The center fielder, Owen McKiernan.
So Ren doing just what we thought he would do, is throw strikes. He got a strikeout on the first batter and a fly ball to left field on the second batter. So it's off to a great start here. 2 outs, nobody on.
That pitch is fouled back.
Now the first pitch strike by Ren. Jimmy Reed with the play of the game so far is he made a great catch in center field in the first game. We saved that one on the replay. We'll show it to you sometime here in the second game as well. It's worth another look at.
In the 0-1, that curveball hangs, but it's fouled back. We'll set the defense here quickly, left to right. Hayden Tremblay, Jimmy Reed, and Rolando Rodriguez. Continuing from the end of game 1, left to right in the infield, Caden Truman, Stefan Lesko, Cole Brown at second, Reed Cody continues at first, and Corey Armstrong behind the plate. Ren Trinidad on the mound, the 0-2, outside.
Who just missed.
McKiernan in right field for game 1 will move to center field for game 2. The third hitter in the Wildcats lineup is that 1-2 is in the turf. 2-2 now.
So good pace of the first game, and we started this game about 2:45. They always list the game in 2-hour intervals, so you're going to play at noon and 2. It'll never work for baseball.
The 2-2 is popped up. Brown chasing. He'll come in and make the catch. That will do it for the Wildcats in the first inning. They do not get a base runner. Mustangs coming to bat here in the bottom of the first.
Good chance to show you the recognition for the national champions, the women's basketball team, the 2022 national champions. Congratulations to them. That video produced by Nate Munzing of Munzing Media and his own company, Helix Media, came in for that day and put that little clip together. So we added it to the broadcast to recognize the women. 3 times in 5 years, national champions. Quite an accomplishment for Coach Morong and his staff and the school in general. And they were recognized in a nice ceremony here about 10 days ago.
On the mound here for game 2 for the Wildcats will be number 10, Zach White. Their lineup looks similar. We'll give you the outfield left to right. Matthew Hamilton comes into the game. Owen McKiernan is now in center. Spencer Cheney is the right fielder. Third to first, Alec Laurie. Tony Lucci at short. The second baseman, Eli Janitos. And the first baseman, Lenny Lozen. Gunnar Hagstrom, who started game 1, is now behind the plate for game 2. And we'll go over the Mustangs lineup. Here is Jimmy Reed will lead off. Leading off for your Mustangs, the center fielder, Jimmy Reed.
Well, Jimmy with quite a game 1, as we said, both offensively and defensively. For the Mustangs, he's our player of the game in game 1.
And the first pitch in there for a strike. It'll be Jimmy Reed, center fielder. Jake Errol will still bat in the second spot, but he'll be the designated hitter for game 2. And Stefan Lesko will bat third. He's the shortstop, so that pitch is low. Caden Truman will bat again from the fourth spot at third base. Corey Armstrong behind the plate for game 2 as well. He'll be the catcher. Reed Cody at first. He'll bat this game from the 6th spot. Cole Brown now at second base. He'll be the 7th hitter. As the 1-1 from White. Line for a base hit. And Reed continues the hot hitting.
You know, and he's using the whole field today, isn't it? When Jimmy's on his game, that's what he does.
The designated hitter, Jake Arell. As Arell will step in. The rest of the Mustangs lineup, Hayden Tremblay will bat 8th. He's the left fielder. And Rolando Rodriguez still in the number 9 spot in right. And on the mound for your Mustangs will be Ren Trinidad. We saw him with a good 1-2-3 first inning. And the pitch to Arell is low. Mustangs will look to continue picking up the bats as they went along in game 1.
Yeah, scored 8 runs. Take that every game out.
The 1-0 in there. Count 1-1 now to Jake Arell. Jake started game 1, went 4 innings, but unfortunately got a no decision because you got to go 5 innings in a 7-inning game to get the win. The 1-1 as Reed goes, swing and a miss, and Reed down to second.
Jimmy with a great jump.
So Arell down 1-2, but has a runner in scoring position here. Trade a strike for a base. Reed off second. White staring him down. The pitch. Outside. 2-2 now.
Yeah, good take there. Just off the black.
The 2-2. Arell offered a little bit. That one was in the turf, and we'll go to 3-2 here. First base open. I'm sure White does not want to walk Arell here, especially early on. And the pitch. Arell walks as that ball gets away from Hagstrom, but Reed will not advance. The shortstop, Stefan Lesko. As Lesko will step to the plate. He had an RBI sacrifice fly and an RBI base hit in game 1.
Yeah, and flawless in the field.
And with nobody out, the Mustangs have something cooking. As White steps off, seeing Reed dancing off second. We'll have a little game of chess here. Or potentially a game of chicken. And the pitch. That's low.
As we said in game 1, UNH hasn't appeared to play any games yet this spring, so this might be their opening doubleheader, and they're going through some trials and tribulations here. I think a good nucleus for ball club is there.
White set the 1-0. That's low. White struggling to find the strike zone here early on.
Well, we've made note of this a few times, and Zach White may be where a lot of pitchers are when they come in on this synthetic mound there to try to get their release point down. It's a little bit different than dirt. It's a lot of bit different than dirt, I think we should say.
White staring down second. The 2-0, that's fouled off.
Yeah, it's a good one for Lesko to hit, and just missed it. As we said, Stefan's been a tremendous asset to the spring lineup. Did not play this fall, transferred in.
The 2-1, that's fouled back. Lesko, a transfer played 2 years ago at none other than Southern Maine Community College. Decided to move from the dark side, as us people say at CM.
That's great, Patrick. I'm sure Southern Maine folks will say the same thing, so it's all fair game.
The 2-2. Lesko offers, but is able to check. And the count now 3-2.
We'll look forward to some games with SM. I think we have a doubleheader with them.
Senior Day, Sunday, May 1st.
That's right, the end of the year or so.
Simultaneous baseball, softball at 1 and 3.
Yeah, softball won't be playing SM. They're not fielding a team this one.
Softball will have a good opponent in CCRI.
Where they are today. Did we get any word on those games at all, Patrick? We'll check in between innings, see if any of the kids might be sending some social messaging out.
That 3-2 is grounded to short. They'll get the force at second, and Lesko will reach on the fielder's choice. So runners on the corners here with 1 out, as the Wildcats get 1, but they can't get 2.
Yeah, Jake Arell with the takeout at second base at about 60 feet.
The third baseman, Caden Truman.
I don't know if you saw that on the camera.
Yeah.
Did we get it on it, Mo? Yeah, Jake went down at about 60 feet. Get out of the way of the throw. We had that called the other day, so I'm sure coaches talked about that. So, but that was funny to see.
From the 1988 Paramount Pictures movie Major League, that was a Willie Mays Hayes slide.
There you go. Willie Mays Hayes.
And Lesko goes. Throw down to second. And the ball gets away as Lesko takes second. Count 1-0 now to Truman. Mustangs starting to shift it into full gallop mode here. Two and 0 now to Truman. That pitch is low, and Truman up 3-0. With first base open here. Maybe 2-1. We'll have to double check that. It is 3-0. The pitch in there. Count 3-1 now.
So a chance for the Mustangs to grab the early momentum in this game. You know, Truman had a ringing RBI hit in the first game.
And the 2-2 is fouled back.
2-2? Okay.
So we'll.
Yeah, I thought it was 3-2.
No, we're at 2-2.
2-2, okay.
We're all doing multiple things up here.
We'll switch it back, get it right.
And the pitch popped up, foul territory, and lands right in the chair.
Luckily, that chair unoccupied.
Definitely would have been a souvenir for somebody. Checking with Coach Robertson, see if we can get a score update. Zach White will throw the 2-2 to Caden Truman. And he couldn't hold his swing. Throw down to first. And everybody moves up a base on the drop third strike. Mustangs take an early 1-0 lead.
Well, not the conventional way to get a run in. Swinging strike 3, drop. Jimmy Reed read the throw, and of course with Jimmy's speed, he was able to dance into home, pick up the first run.
And
Lesko moved over to third.
With 2 outs. Let's see what we can do. That pitch is low. Getting word from Coach Robertson that the Mustangs lost game 1 down in Warwick, Rhode Island.
Well, we said CCRI would be a good club for them playing just where they need to be. They need to be getting some good clubs here now as we move into the middle part of the season.
The 1-0 lined up the middle. That's a base hit. Lesko will score. It's a base hit and an RBI for Corey Armstrong. And the Mustangs go up 2-0.
Yeah, 2-out RBI. Those are big ones.
And this will bring up Reed Cody for his first at bat. The first baseman, Reed Cody.
As you said, Reed was DH for in the first game.
Armstrong off of first. He's got decent speed as that pitch is in there. Count 0-1. You could almost have a speed race between Armstrong and Jimmy Reed, and it would actually be interesting.
Yeah, Corey really runs well for catcher.
And he goes. That is low, and it gets away from Hagstrom, and Armstrong's just going to round second. He'll get to third on the wild pitch. Hagstrom was up, ready to throw before he even caught the pitch, and before he knew it, it was behind him.
Yeah, went through the 5-hole.
Yeah, goalies don't like that in hockey, that's for sure.
And, of course, as we said in the game, we almost had the same circumstance in the first game where Corey went from first to third on a wild pitch / pass ball, and he knows how much room is behind there. He never stopped.
The 1-1, that is high. 2-1 to Reed Cody as he'll look to bring in Armstrong here with 2 away.
Well, just what the Mustangs wanted. They controlled first game. 8-3 is a closer score than the game really indicated. It was 8-1 for the most part. A couple of runs in the 7th inning.
And the pitch. Cody couldn't lay off the pitch in the turf, and that'll be 2-2.
Yeah, if I'm Zach White, I'm coming right back with that curveball.
And the pitch.
He did. He pulled it up short.
It was about a 57, 58 footer. So this will be a bit of a early breaking point here. 3-2, 2 outs. Armstrong on third. And Reed Cody looking to get on base or get Corey in. And the pitch from Zach White. In there, just caught the inside corner, and Cody down on strikes. But the Mustangs get 2 runs. They leave a runner on third. We go to the second inning. Mustangs up 2-0.
When I'm on the road speaking, I'm able to have sidebar conversations with everybody that wants to come talk to me. And I hear about their family and loved ones that are going through maybe cancer, maybe a critical illness, maybe something, being disabled from a job and not having the coverage that they need because their health care just didn't cover it.
I ask that you would allow one of our experienced representatives to come into your business so that we are able to educate you on the value of these very, very important products.
As we start the second inning, Ren Trinidad with a good 1-2-3 inning. Mustangs put 2 runs up in the bottom of the inning, but they strand Corey Armstrong at third. But we'll see what Ren Trinidad can do here in the second inning as he faces the 4, 5, and 6 hitters. It'll be Lenny Lozen, Matthew Hamilton, and Eli Janitos.
Well, what Ren did there in the first inning was throw strikes, so that's always a good sign. And he got him 1, 2, 3. Then he got 2 runs by his offense. So good time for a shutdown inning here by Ren.
And even talking efficiency, it was a 10-pitch inning for Trinidad. You really can't get much better than that.
Corey Armstrong going back to the bench. I'm not sure doesn't have an equipment issue. It looks like he's got himself a second mask there. So. I want to thank CBU Benefits, one of our fine anchor sponsors, and you see Travis Mills featured there, part of the ownership group of CBU Benefits. Just a tremendous story is Travis Mills. If you haven't had a chance to read his book, look it up. And inspirational man.
Leading off for the Wildcats, the first baseman, Lenny Lozen. as Lozen will step to the plate.
We're employing 2 cameras here today. Had a little technical difficulty there to get up and get started, so we weren't able to get an outside camera. We're running 2 up here in the press box today, one on the pitcher, and then Mo's running the one on the game coverage, doing a terrific job for us. We sent Calvin home sick. He's on the IL.
That first pitch is grounded to short. Let's go with it. Over to Cody in time. 1 pitch, 1 out, Rob.
Let's go. Hoover's up again. Boy, hasn't he had a day so far in the field and at the bat.
Matthew Hamilton.
Oh, we got a little camera. Looked like it went goofy on us, huh? Mo's got it fixed. Way to go, Mo. That actually loosens right here, Mo, and you can actually adjust it if you need to. Doing some coaching here in the production end.
And the second pitch of the inning is low. Count 1-0 to Matthew Hamilton. He didn't play in game 1. Got to start in left field here for game 2. A little change of pace for the Wildcats.
Well, and as we've said a couple of times, you travel over in your own vehicle to play a game, you're probably going to get in the game.
As he's out in front of that pitch, count 1-1 now. Good off speed from Trinidad. And Trinidad set at the belt, the 1-1. It's fouled, swung and missed, I guess. Count 1-2 now.
Yeah, nice off-speed pitch there by Wren. Pull the trigger on that one and pull the string.
I think I just heard the word downstairs. It might have been a knuckleball. The pitch, that's low. Talking to Coach Palmer in between games, tomorrow will probably be a practice day for the Mustangs as they get ready for Great Bay on Tuesday. We'll bring that to you live. 5 o'clock first pitch. That pitch just high, 3-2. Home plate umpire Mike Todd was the base umpire in game 1.
And chief enforcer out there when that little verbal skirmish went.
That pitch is fouled.
Mike jumped right on it, but into it pretty fast.
Casey Scoverin will be on the bases here for game 2. Did a good job with game 1.
Yeah, it was a well-umped game, both sides. We've seen excellent umpiring here throughout the fall and spring season.
As the 3-2 is low, and Hamilton will walk here with 1 out.
First base runner of the game here for the Wildcats.
The second baseman, Eli Jantos. As Jantos will step to the plate here. Mustangs at double play depth with 1 away. See if the defense will pick Trinidad up as the pitch is down, throw is down from Armstrong, and it's going to skip as Lesko backs up Cole Brown at second, but give Hamilton a stolen base. Count 1-0.
Hamilton with some good wheels there. So he's in scoring position with 1 out.
And the 1-0 from Trinidad is popped way up. Armstrong looking for it in foul territory, and he'll make the catch. And there's 2 away. That one was skied a mile high right up the elevator shaft.
Armstrong with the perfect technique back to the field. Knows the ball's going to come back to him.
Hagstrom.
With that spin off a foul ball, just waited. Let the ball come to him.
Gunnar Hagstrom will step to the plate. He didn't get an at-bat in game 1. Pitched 2 1/3 innings and started for the Wildcats, but took the loss. And he'll step in as the catcher for game 2. Left-handed hitter. The pitch outside. And with 2 outs, let's see if the Mustangs will strand Hamilton at second. And the throw, a look back at least, as no fielders were in the vicinity of second base. Keep Hamilton within range of second. The 1-0 outside, 2-0.
First game just a little over 2 hours took to play. Had good pace for it. 11 runs scored, but it moved along quickly.
Trinidad set at the belt, the 2-0. That's in there, 2-1 now. To Hagstrom. And the pitch. Driven down the left field line, foul.
Yeah, we don't even bother chasing that with the camera because we're well out of range there.
So with 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs here. Hamilton off of second. Rin Trinidad's pitch is grounded to short. Let's go with it. Over.
Oh, pretty play.
In time. And the Mustangs strand Hamilton at second. And we'll go to the bottom of the second. Up 2-0.
Yeah, we're going to stay right here with it. I want to give you a replay of that great Lesko play, boy. Stefan has been really something here, both at the bat and in the field. But I'm more impressed with his fielding, actually, because you solidify your defense, Patrick, with a shortstop and a center fielder and a catcher. Strong up the middle. That's what they say. That's the axiom. And with Corey Armstrong, as well as the middle infielders are well at second base as well, or if Valier goes to second base, they're strong up the middle. And, of course, we saw what Jimmy Reed did. Let's take a look at this outstanding play, the slow roller play. The ground ball off the slow pitch. And out at first base. What a great play that was. Patrick, question for you. We'll stay right with it here between innings. I have some things I want to talk to you about. This is one of the Club Baseball League games here today. Is there a spring club playoff?
No, there is not. They played the fall season, and UNH was actually did not field a team in the fall. But they have elected to field a team in the spring and have these guys play for purposes to probably get them ready for the fall to be more competitive.
So the playoff season for the club baseball is in the fall?
Yes.
That was my question. And, of course, there will be a YSCC, which is the league Yankee Conference play, and that will take place down at Old Orchard Beach at the ballpark down there. That's sponsored by SM. Are they the host team for that site?
Yes. But
we got to get that game up here sometime.
I think that's the plan here soon.
I mean, this is a facility. If you get rain during the day, you can still play at night. You don't have to worry about field conditions because you can play immediately. I'm voting for it, Patrick.
Leading off for your Mustangs, the second baseman, Cole Brown.
And remember, Patrick is doing double duty here as the game announcer for the facility here as well as our play-by-play, so you hear him announce the batters each time.
The first pitch is in there for a strike. A nice curveball from Zach White. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind hosting the conference tournament up here.
I mean, you could host both. I think softball was going to be here. Of course, there's no softball this year, but I think it was planned to be here this year, right?
Saturday, we would have had baseball down there Friday, May 6th, and softball up here Saturday, May 7th. That was the original plan brought forth to the league and approved. But with nobody else but us here at CM fielding a softball team, we pretty much, you can call them 2022 YSCC champions.
So, of course, softball's been scrambling, and Coach Robinson, Coach Gagne trying to get together a schedule. They've managed to do that as they've filled it in.
Count 2-2 now here to Cole Brown.
And that continues. Always check on the CM website, the team websites, where the schedules are, because things can change every week.
And the pitch in there, and Brown down on strikes, and I think he knew it. The left fielder, Hayden Tremblay. As Tremblay will get his first at bat, he subbed in to left in game 1. As that pitch is in there, count 0-1. Hayden from Lake Region High School. The pitch, that's in there, and Hayden down 2 strikes now. I think the Mustangs' plan for conference play would be definitely to take care of NHTI in Great Bay and definitely put up a good game against SM. As that pitch is in the turf. If they can go down to Old Orchard Beach as the #1 seed next month, it will definitely be an easier route to a potential conference championship.
And the conference championship begets a national invitation, correct? No?
Not for baseball.
Not for baseball. That's why we have Patrick here.
Yeah, with baseball and softball right now in the USCAA, the YSCC, due to not enough teams and strength of conference, if you will, we do not receive an automatic bid, as that is grounded by Tremblay to short, over to first, and there's 2 away. And that will bring up Rolando Rodriguez. The right fielder, Rolando Rodriguez. So to elaborate more on that, the Mustangs could still go to the national tournament, but on an at-large bid, and winning the conference would definitely help Rob.
Now, how about these club baseball games? Do those count any way for strength of schedule?
I believe they count a little bit.
Okay.
You know, there's definitely formulas that computers can figure out for us, and we kind of leave it up to the USCAA.
And does the fall schedule count towards the spring tournament?
It just, the games that we played, especially against Southern Maine and NHTI in the fall, as that pitch is swung on and missed, they just count towards the overall record.
So they could definitely benefit. I mean, we had a nice win against Southern Maine, and that could go a ways.
The 1-2 is in the turf, 2-2 now.
Mustangs had an excellent fall. I mean, they had a nice run in the club baseball championships. They were playing well into November.
Tournament runner-up. Not a championship game we don't really like to talk about, but the 2-2 to Rodriguez, and he stares at strike 3. So the Mustangs couldn't get anything going here in the bottom of the second. We'll go to the 3rd inning. Mustangs up 2-0. Here you're looking at our secondary camera set up on the pitcher Ren Trinidad. Trinidad so far 2 innings, no runs on 25 pitches, a 10-pitch first, 1-2-3 inning. A 15-pitch second inning as Corey Armstrong throws down after his warm-up pitches. And he'll face the 8, 9, and 1 hitters for the visiting Wildcats. Leading off for the Wildcats, the shortstop, Tony Lucci. as Tony Lucci steps to the plate. Lucci made a good play in the field for the Wildcats from short. As Trinidad will start his third inning of work. As the first pitch is in there for a strike. The acronym that pitchers love is FPS. First pitch strikes. And the 0-1, swing and a miss, and Lucci down 2 strikes to Trinidad.
Ren's doing a good job at changing speeds. Got these batters off balance so far for the Wildcats.
And the 0-2. Wanted Lucci to chase that high fastball on the count 1-2.
Well, that's one of the neat things as a pitcher. When you're in command and you know it, you know you can really waste a pitch and maybe get a swing and strike out of the zone.
That pitch just high. Count 2-2 now.
Game with the off-speed mojo.
As Trinidad will stare in for the sign. Set at the belt, throws from the stretch, the 2-2. Now 3-2. Now just as a first pitch strike, a drawback that pitchers do not like is going from 0-2 to 3-2 in the count. As he'll work with a full count here. And he'll walk Lucci to start the inning.
Yeah, he lost him after 0-2.
The right fielder, Spencer Chaney. As Spencer Chaney, the 9-hitter, will step to the plate with nobody out here in the third. And the pitch is bunted back to Trinidad. He'll throw over to first, and they'll get the force. There's one away. That'll move Lucci into scoring position.
Yeah, a little small ball there by the Wildcats.
The designated hitter, Matthew Ray, as the top of the lineup will come up for the Wildcats.
Jaden Medeiros is the Wildcats club baseball coach, assisted by John Bly.
That pitch was heading for Ray's head.
A heading for a heading.
He ducked out just in time, count 1-0. Not sure if there was a message. I wouldn't think so. There would be a message from Trinidad there, but we're not down on the field. The 1-0 is skied to left center. Tremblay in with Reed backing him up, and Tremblay will make the catch. And there's 2 away. The third baseman, Alec Laurie. As Laurie will step to the plate here with 2 away, looking to possibly get Lucci in from second. Mustangs up 2-0 if you're just joining us here with 2 outs in the top of the third inning. Mustangs with a good 8-3 win in game 1. Caleb Vellier picking up the win in relief. And the pitch in there for a strike. Home plate umpire Mike Todd making the call. For broadcasters, home plate umpires, if you're loud, that's a good thing, because we just listened for the call.
No, demonstrative and timely is as important as anything.
The 0-1 is going to hit Laurie, and he'll reach with 2 away. The center fielder, Owen McKiernan.
Yeah, it's like getting hit with a wiffle ball there. That no damage done on that one. If we had a radar gun tracking that one, that might have come in at a negative number.
And with 2 away, the Wildcats have runners on first and second for Owen McKiernan. As that first pitch is low.
If you're going to get hit, you want to get hit like that. It's like getting hit with a cow pie.
The 1-0 inside. 2-0 now to McKiernan.
Well, a chance for UNH to rattle up the offense here a little bit. A little 2-out magic if they can get it going. And McKiernan has got a chance.
That pitch in there. Trinidad finding the zone here. Count 2-1 now. As he'll set at the belt. The pitch, line to left, and that's going to drop for a base hit. Rounding third is Lucci, and he will score. It's a base hit and RBI for Owen McKiernan, and the lead is now down to 1 for the Mustangs.
Yeah, good swing at that one by McKiernan. Got the top hand over, drove that ball to left field.
The first baseman, Lenny Lozen.
And with 2 outs, the runners off on contact, no play at the plate. Just keep those runners, the trail runners, to a base apiece, and that's what the Mustangs did.
The first pitch is in there. Count 0-1. The third base coach was sending him right away off of second, as once he knew that ball was down for sure. Even with 2 away, you're still sending him.
Yeah, there's no question there, because you're off on the contact.
As the 0-1 is grounded right to third, Truman will just step on the bag and he'll get the 5U, fielder's choice, and that will do it. But the Wildcats get 1 run as the Mustangs come in to bat in the bottom of the inning.
The New England Aviation Academy is Maine's only official service training center and service training partner. NEAA is strategically located at the Brunswick Executive Airport in beautiful Brunswick, Maine, which is on the Atlantic coast and only an hour to the mountains in the western part of the state. The aircraft used by NEAA to train our students and rent to current pilots are all technically advanced airplanes, have the Cirrus airframe parachute system, and are the newest model generation. We train in the best equipment in the marketplace, which not only ensures clients are learning to fly aircraft the industry is utilizing on a daily basis, but also is the safest and most reliable. NEAA's facility at KBXM includes a spacious heated hangar, classroom space, and a private briefing room, which make for an optimal learning experience. So, come fly our 2021 Cirrus SR20 and experience the Cirrus life.
As we welcome you back here for the bottom of the third inning, we'll talk about Tuesday night's doubleheader coming out. Wow, Mustangs starting to get into conference action as they'll take on the Herons from Great Bay Community College. First pitch of game 1 scheduled for 5 o'clock. See what the Mustangs can do against a conference opponent. Great Bay fielding a team for the spring. Did not have one for the fall. And they'll play 3 games in 4 days, as they'll play 2 Tuesday night and 1 Friday night down in Portsmouth.
And the forecast for Tuesday is promising. Check it on this very
leading off for your
neat
Mustangs,
weather app
the
I got here. See what it's saying
center
for
fielder,
Tuesday.
Jimmy Reed.
Tuesday's got a high of 57, Patrick. First pitch is going to be at 5 o'clock. It'll be in the mid-50s.
I will take that. Is that first pitch in there for a strike? Friday night's game down in Portsmouth will be 1 9-inning game. And the 0-1 grounded to short. Lucci fires over, and there's 1 away.
So it'd be nice to get some 50s and then into the 60s.
The designated hitter, Jake Arell.
So we started our first games a week ago with doubleheaders on the weekend. I never thought we'd be playing on March 23rd when I saw the scheduled game. I said, okay, well, that's a paper game, as we call those sometimes. You put them on paper. But, boy, we're going to play. We played all week. We've had a busy week here. Starting last week, and busy 7 days, and we've got them all in.
And it's only going to get a little more busy. Mustangs will play Tuesday and Fridays. That one's in there for a strike.
Yeah, the doubleheader and then the single game against Great Bay Community College. And we'll be back with women's action next weekend. Northeastern.
Pitch in there for a strike.
Coming in.
11-1 those games are scheduled for. As open house will be going on here on campus.
Yeah, so.
And next Sunday will be our next concurrent streaming. As that pitch is low. Softball will be taking on Word of Life Bible Institute from New York, 11-1, again on Sunday. And Mustangs baseball will be taking on University of Maine Presque Isle, 1-3 on Sundays. That is low. Full count now to Jake Arell. So next Sunday will be busy for.
Well, Saturday and Sunday with the open house on Saturday, then Sunday.
Busy time for us here in the booth. As Arell will walk.
And we appreciate all our fan support, kind words from folks all the time on our games, and we appreciate it. We got quite an outstanding
Stefan Lusko.
Outstanding support yesterday from the visitors. We had a lot of nice comments on our game. They're not used to getting their games streamed with play-by-play and replays and graphics and all those things.
You know you're doing a good job when you get compliments from both teams. Throw over to first.
Baypath is looking to stream their game, so I had a nice talk with Coach Steve Smith. Is that right? Yeah, Coach Smith, and he was asking a bunch of questions when he saw us setting up. He said, well, we're not quite there where you are yet. And I said, well, you know, we've been doing this since 2010. We've been streaming a long time and have added, and we learn as we go and try to incorporate more features in. Really want to get that center field camera going, Patrick. We're going to make it work.
The pitch to Lusko is a high strike. Lusko taking a look back at home plate umpire Mike Todd going, do you really just call that a strike?
Did you think you saw me in the NCAA basketball tournament last night? I'm not 6'11".
The 0-1 outside, 1-1 now. As Coach K coached his final game last night.
Yeah, what a great career that man has had. And he's coached a lot of coaches along the way, just as his mentor, Bobby Knight, coached him. Played for Coach Knight at Army, continued as the Army head coach.
Arrow goes as that pitch is lined as the shortstop Lucci gets it. And, a misplay on the throw by Lucci. Got away from the first baseman, Lozen. And Jake Arell will be able to get back here, but there's two away.
Well, we'll get that queued up to take a look at how that all broke down. Looked like a sure double play, a gimme.
The third baseman, Caden Truman. Yeah, no question. That should have been a double play. Mustangs get a little early Easter present right there. But we can't score that in error, though, as a throw over.
Well, we'll see if this will hurt. If Caden Truman can do as he's done quite a bit of this spring, is come up with a big hit.
And the pitch is in there. Truman, the cleanup hitter for the Mustangs. Definitely power to the gaps. And on the road, I think he'll be able to find a fence or two as that throw gets away. And Arell will get to second on the E1 as that throw was very low from Zach White.
So we'll see if the misplay on the double play ball, liner, I should say, comes back to hurt the Wildcats here. If Truman can make it hurt.
That pitch is outside.
I've lost track of my count, Patrick.
1-1.
Thank you. We've got a replay of that misplay on the double play we're going to show you.
White staring Arell down, and the 1-1 is high. They're really taking a look at Jake Arell dancing off second base. That's something the Mustangs want to achieve, is get Zach White out of his rhythm. The 2-1. That's low, and that's going to get away from Hagstrom as Arell rounds third. 3-1 now. Truman getting instruction from Coach Ryan Palmer down at third base. As Arell 90 feet away from making this a 3-1 game.
Yeah, 3-1, he'll turn him loose. You said Caden get a base hit.
As that pitch is outside, and Truman walks. Mustangs have runners on the corners here with 2 out. The catcher, Corey Armstrong. As Armstrong, coming in with an average of roughly 400, will step in.
Well, we'll see if they want to go with the steal stop and see if they can't get the runner in from third base, even though there's 2 outs. They did that in the first game successfully.
So that pitch just outside.
Of course, we've got Armstrong up. He's a good bat here. He's down at Coach Palmer's flashing the signs.
Truman off first. Arell off third.
Arell with good speed at third.
That pitch is line foul. 1-1 now, the count.
You know, and to do this, steal stop to try to get the runner from third base, you don't need to have great wheels at first base. You just need somebody that's a savvy base runner.
Zach White threw 2 2/3 at 63 pitches. Definitely having to work here. Throw over to first. Truman gets back. Activity in the Wildcats bullpen. See if we can't see the number out there in right field. And the 1-1 to Armstrong. It's fouled back. Count 1-2 now. It sounds like we also have activity in the Mustang bullpen.
So with 1-2, this might be an opportunity to send that runner and see if you can't wreak some mayhem on the bases here and try to get the run in back door from third.
Truman taking a bigger lead. And Truman goes as that is fouled back. That pitch was out of the zone, Rob.
Well, close enough to go for, and it's not as if Armstrong was protecting the runner there because he's doing nothing with 2 strikes but protect himself. So
Truman will lead off first again here. Count 1-2 to Armstrong. Arell off third. And he goes. That pitch is high. Throw down. It's not in time, and Arell will score. It's a 2-2 count to Armstrong now. Mustangs go up 3-1 on the double steal. Actually, well, that will go in as a steal for Truman, and Arell will advance on the throw. So it's not really a steal of home, so to speak. The 2-2 to Armstrong. That's in the turf. Count now 3-2.
So UNH opted to forget the run at third and just try to get the tag out at second base. And a good job by Truman. That was a nice slide by Truman to avoid the tag. Well done.
The 3-2. Fouled off. And Armstrong stays alive as that pitch was heading for the turf at about 59 feet.
Yeah, don't forget the Wildcats should have been out of this inning, Patrick. They had the easy double play.
An errant throw from the shortstop, Tony Lucci.
Yeah, we're going to show you that at the conclusion of the inning.
That play went in as a L6, but there's no error because a double play is not a, if you will, a play that is expected.
Not assumed.
That's the word, right?
That's the term I think we use.
The 3-2 as Armstrong swings and misses, and that will do it for the Mustangs. They get a run. They go up 3-1 here after 3.
Yeah, let's take a look at this misplayed double play opportunity that would have got him out of the inning here. As it looked for sure, and you can never say it's a gimme. You just got to make the play. Here comes the throw to first base, and they had him out by 30 feet, and it just bounced over there, and that was Arell, I think, at first base that scampered back in there, and he eventually ended up scoring.
Got to second, I believe, on a wild pitch, or he stole second, and then wound up getting to third, and then on that nice steal by Truman with 2 outs, was able to trot on home on the throw. Ren Trinidad will get ready for his 4th inning of work here. Trinidad at 42 pitches, so very economical here so far.
Yeah, he really has been.
Average of 14 an inning, which at the college level, you'll take that. We'll see what the Wildcats can do here in the 4th inning. As there's no clock in baseball, but time is definitely ticking and against the Wildcats side. We'll see if the Mustangs make any changes coming up in the next couple innings. No changes here so far to start the 4th. Throw down from Armstrong, and Matthew Hamilton will start it off for the Wildcats. Leading off for the Wildcats, the left fielder, Matthew Hamilton. So Mustangs defense next to flawless, I want to say, Rob. Maybe
they have been all day.
And they'll look to keep that going as they back up Ren Trinidad and navigate this Wildcats lineup. Hamilton scored the 1 Wildcat run so far, as that pitch is in there for a strike. Sun peeking out here now at 3:45 in the afternoon. Pretty good timing for 2 7-inning games.
Yeah,
Rob.
it's really nice, and the weather's held forth, and we're about 50 degrees probably by now, and no wind.
The 0-1 is low. I want to thank everybody for tuning in on another busy day in the sports world.
Yeah, Palm Sunday. Next week, Easter.
So that pitch grounded right back to Trinidad. He'll take his time and throw over to Cody at first. Made that a little interesting. But
Reed says, come on, man. Don't do that to me.
The second baseman, Eli Jantos. But nonetheless, Cody able to make the play on the 1-3. And there's one away.
I used to have a first baseman, Bobby Howard, great player. He could not catch a ball from me at all when I threw it. Oh, he'd make plays for everything except a comebacker to the pitcher. It's like he had the yips. He like froze. I'd throw it at his chest and it hit him in the chest. You know, it was. I almost got to the point that if it was towards first base, I'd catch the ball and run over and tag it myself.
It's that 0-1 pitch is right there for a strike. Yeah, you always run into somebody like that. That's a baseball player that it's like, don't you play that position? And can you make that play? Nope, can't make that play. I can do everything else. The 0-2, that's fouled off.
Run changing speeds on changing speeds. I'm way out in front of that one. Ren's done a good job of mixing his pitches here today.
Pitching coach Brett Tureen has been working with Trinidad.
Yeah, Brett's a great pitching coach, really relates well to the kids and is an encyclopedia of pitching.
The 0-2 in there, called strike 3, and Jantos did not like that. The catcher, Gunnar Hagstrom.
Well, Ren reached back there, got a little extra, and popped the fastball, and
I think
got strike 3 on it.
Jantos thought it was outside.
Yeah, that one had a little gusto on it.
And the pitch fouled back. Trinidad has been clocked. His fastball's been clocked in the low 70s, so he can definitely reach back for something when he needs to. But it's his other pitches that complement that fastball really well.
My age has been clocked at approximately heading to 70.
That pitch is lined to left, and Tremblay will keep that in just to a base hit with 2 away.
I think I could throw in the 70s, Patrick.
Tony Lucci.
I think I could throw in the 70s, high 70s.
Well, I've been clocked in the mid to upper 50s. And you know what? I'm going to take that. That's why I'm up here in the booth.
You just got to throw words up in the booth. So
I've been told I can do that, Rob. I'm not sure, though.
You're doing a great job, Patrick. We love having you on here on Munzing Media. You multitask up here great, like all members of the Munzing Media crew do. Mo's come a long way in his camera work here in just about a week or so.
As the 1-0 is grounded to short. Let's go over to first.
Oh, beautiful.
Cody makes the good scoop, and that will do it. So no runs for the Wildcats as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Mustangs up 3-1.
Let's go again. Continues to impress. Let's take a look at this play again. He goes to his right so well. And what I like about this, watch how he rounds the ball off, comes in behind it, rounds the ball off so that he's able to get square to first base. Just a tremendous play here, as we'll show you in the replay. And Lesko makes this look easy. This is not an easy play. Ball's going to be to his right. It slowly hits, so he knows he's got to go to first base. Watch him round the ball off. See right there, he rounds the ball off. And gets a lot on that throw across his body over to first base for the out. Terrific play.
Definitely got a lot of upper arm strength and upper body strength, which is great for a shortstop. And
going to coach him up here. We're just checking the neutral density to see if that's changed, and it has not. So
we're going to have a pitching change here. If we're going to stay with it, Rob?
Yeah, we're going to stay with it here.
As Jeff DeFazio will come in to pitch. See if we get any other changes. Your attention, please. Pitch now pitching for the Wildcats, number 6, Jeff DeFazio. We'll have a new pitcher. As I kind of stumbled on the PA mic there for a second. But we can never be perfect.
Well, as I always tell folks, listen, you're going to pick out one thing that we stumbled on when we said something. I've had people say, geez, Rob, that was a kind of, I don't know what you were talking about there. It kind of sounded all garbled. I said, well, I want you to go home. And now this is a doubleheader, so I want you to go home and get in front of your mirror and talk for like 5 straight hours without saying anything stupid or garbled. And if you can do that, you can join us on the next broadcast.
Well, yeah.
And what I always found, Patrick, is when you do something like that, you just own it immediately, laugh at yourself because everybody's laughing at you at home probably and saying, what the hell did he just say? I've been there myself.
So we'll start the bottom of the 4th inning. Due up for the Mustangs will be Reed Cody, Cole Brown, and Hayden Tremblay, as Bryce and resident director here at Central Maine Community College, Jared Rubin, keeping me in line today. Leading off for your Mustangs, the first baseman, Reed Cody.
Well, as I saw the play come out live on that replay that we showed you there, I also want to mention there was a beautiful scoop at first base by Reed. He's a really good glove man over there for the Mustangs, the left-handed first baseman. Scooped that off the turf.
He's been in a little bit of a slump lately. He was DH for him in Game 1. Been trying to work on his swing, and we'll see what he can do here in Game 2. That pitch is in there for a strike. But resident director Jared Rubin sitting up here in the press box. Jared, a former baseball player for the Mustangs himself. As that pitch is lined to third, and that's going to be a base hit for Cody to start the inning.
Well, sometimes that's all you need to get off the snide at the plate. The hard hit ball left side kind of handcuffed him down at third base.
Cole Brown.
It was Cameron Walsh over there, went to his left, and ball exploded on him. Generously give Reed a base hit on that. He needs it, right? Hard hit ball like that.
Yep. Coach Palmer giving a thumbs up to a base hit. That pitch heading for Cole Brown's head. 1-0. Jeff DeFazio taking over for Zach White. White going 3 innings, giving up 3 runs through about 65 pitches. Definitely had to work. That pitch is going to get away from Hagstrom. It'll be a 2-0 count as Cody heads for second. And the Mustangs have something out of a runner in scoring position here with nobody out.
Yeah, that wasn't that bad a pitch. I should have been handled, I think, and
I think
call that a pass ball, Patrick. I think it was out of the strike zone, but it wasn't that far out of the strike zone, was it?
I think Hagstrom got his glove on it for a second, so I'll check with Bryce for a pass ball there. It's Cody off second, and that one's fouled off. 2-1 now. A 2-1 count here to Cole Brown. Reed Cody on second after the pass ball. And the pitch. In there. Got word that Zach White finished with 69 pitches in 3 innings. So he definitely had to work today.
Yeah, they made him work.
And the 2-2. Brown swings and misses. And there's one away.
Good hard curveball. Up in the zone, but good break on it.
Hayden Tremblay. As Tremblay will step to the plate. He's made some good plays in left.
Yeah, the outfield's played great here. Left to right, Tremblay, Reed, Rodriguez, as we said. All good glove men, all fast, cover a lot of ground on this wide open field, a turf field, so you really got to cut the angles as well. Play a little deeper than you would on a grass field.
The 1-0, that's low. Throw down to second. Cody gets back. Count 2-0 now to Tremblay. And DeFazio set at the belt. The 2-0. That is popped foul. Count 2-1 now. And the 2-1. That's low, and it gets away from Hagstrom as Cody heads to third. Count 3-1 now to Tremblay. We'll see what the Mustangs can do here with one out.
Yeah, didn't handle the curveball there. Wasn't that far off the plate.
So it looks like activity in the Mustangs bullpen. Peter McCluskey's warming up as that pitch is in there for a strike.
We saw Peter in the first game. Didn't he come in to pinch run in the first game?
Yes, pinch run. Getting some action. The 3-2, and Tremblay's gonna walk. Mustangs with runners on the corners here and one out. The right fielder, Rolando Rodriguez. As Rodriguez will step to the plate here. He's able to get on base in game one and stole a base. Was also caught stealing. Throw over to first. Tremblay gets back.
Mustangs have had success on first and third offensive situations, getting some runs in. We'll see what they choose to do here, first and third.
That pitch swung on and missed. 0-1 now to Rodriguez. DeFazio set at the belt. Tremblay goes. That pitch inside. And they throw down to third as Cody gets back. Count 1-1 now as Tremblay gets a stolen base.
Alec Lowry made a good play down at third base. They faked the throw to second, came to third, and Cody was off, but throw was inside the bag, and Lowry had to go get it.
The 1-1. Now 1-2 as either Rodriguez couldn't hold up or that was just at the bottom of the zone. DeFazio from the windup, the 1-2. And Rodriguez swings through and he's down on strikes. That will bring the top of the lineup though up for the Mustangs. The center fielder, Jimmy Reed.
You know, Jimmy's had an outstanding day. Just the guy you want up in this situation right here. 2 outs, runners in scoring position.
That pitch outside, 1-0. Yeah, if you're Jeff DeFazio here, you are going to be very careful. As that is driven up the middle and it gets past Lucci. Cody scores. Tremblay scores. Reed will slide into second. It's a base hit. And then 2 RBIs for Jimmy Reed. And the Mustangs go up 5-1.
Well, the magic continues for Jimmy in this game. We told you he was just the guy you wanted up, and he delivers another big hit for the Mustangs here. 2-run single, second on the action.
Hitter, Jake Arell. Yeah, he gets credited with a single there and advances on the throw home. It was cut off. And Arell will step to the plate as they check on Reed at second, but no fielders at home at the base.
Yeah, Jimmy just making contact all day long. That wasn't his hardest hit ball, but it had the wherewithal to get through.
That pitch grounded to third. Throw from Laurie gets away. That's an errant throw. And Arell will stay at first, but Reed will score. Mustangs go up 6-1, and that will be an E5. The shortstop, Stefan Lesko. Defensive miscues are continuing to hamper the Wildcats.
Well, like we said, this is UNH's, we think, first doubleheader of the season, and they're going through making some of the mistakes that you make your first time out to play a game, and they'll improve on these areas here, but the defense has hurt them today.
The first pitch swung on and missed. And it looks like we'll have some changes going into the 5th inning here for the Mustangs, up 6-1.
So our theme has been for the Mustangs, make all the ordinary plays, and they've certainly done that. Throw in a few extraordinary ones, and we've seen that. And that and pitchers throwing strikes will win your ball games, particularly when the other team is giving you added outs in the game.
Orell off first. The 0-1 to Lesko, that is low.
We saw it last week with NECC. They didn't give any extra outs in the games, and their pitching was dominant. Thus, they had a doubleheader sweep.
First game was a no-hitter, I believe.
Right.
The 1-1, 2-1 now.
And we were told their closer threw in the 90s. We didn't see him.
There's not much you can do when a college pitcher shows up, especially to this campus, and you're throwing 90-something miles an hour. Is that pitch, excuse me, throw over to first. Orell gets back. Yeah. And the 2-1. 3-1 now to Lesko.
Of course, back in the day, Patrick, back when I was throwing my fastballs, they didn't have radar. They used sundials back when I was on the mound.
Throw over to first, and that gets away. Orell will head for second.
It's under the fence, so have to hold it second.
But another miscue. That'll go in as an E1.
So just one base once it goes out of play. One from the mound, two from the field.
So an advance on an E1 there. That'll mark the 3rd or 4th error for the Wildcats here in Game 2. And the 3-1, that is lined to left. That's going to be a gap shot. It gets over Hamilton's head. Orell will trot home. Lesko will stand up at second. It's a double and an RBI for Stefan Lesko, and the Mustangs go up 7-1.
You know, two big hits in this inning. You saw the Lesko one, the one before by Reed, both for 2 RBIs.
Truman. And Truman will step in with 2 away, and Lesko on second. A big inning here. So that first pitch is chopped foul.
Again, none of these runs unearned, Patrick, because of miscues.
As they would say, insult to injury. Not necessarily an actual injury, but it's not really getting any better yet. The 0-1 swung on and missed. Truman chases a pitch high in the zone. Now down 0-2.
Update my kind of been making some replays here, ready to show the folks.
And the 0-2, that hits Truman, and he'll walk to first on the hit by pitch. And Armstrong will hit. The catcher, Corey Armstrong. And we're going to have a mound visit here. A 29-pitch inning here so far for DeFazio. Just getting 2 outs.
Yeah, I think Coach wants to get everybody together and say, okay, let's settle down. Let's throw strikes. Let's make some plays. You guys know how to play ball. Let's get the focus on here and let's get it done. Good visit there.
So Armstrong will bat here. I saw Will Eaton step out. He has his gear on, so it looks like it'll be a defensive replacement to start the fifth, as Armstrong definitely the better hitter.
Sky's opening up to blue. We've got sun on the field. Shadows are starting to creep out a little bit. They won't be a factor at all today.
And the pitch to Armstrong. That's in there for a strike. I'm getting asked up here, that was a strike, and a college strike zone technically is a little bit above the belt, under the letters, maybe near the numbers like for the Mustangs. As that throw to second gets away, that's an errant throw from DeFazio, as Lesko will round third. And he'll slide in safely, and Truman heads for third. Mustangs up 8-1. More miscues as DeFazio commits another error.
Eight or nine, Patrick?
8.
8, okay. I jumped the gun there. I had us at.
Mustangs dugout really loud if you can't hear it downstairs. They were. I had somebody ask me in between games, are we too loud? And I was like, no, I don't think so. The 1-1 to Armstrong is fouled back. But as I was saying, a college strike zone is about the numbers on the Mustangs jersey to just under the knees. You may get an occasional call at the calf level. But college strike zone, not like the MLB strike zone, as Armstrong gets caught looking at strike 3. But the Mustangs with a big 6-run inning. They'll head to the top of the fifth up 9-1.
So we'll stay right here with this. Let you know we blipped off there for a second.
That happened again, Rob?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Well, we'll talk about the changes, as looks like wholesale changes coming across the diamond. Behind the plate now will be Will Eaton. The outfield, left to right, will be Hayden Tremblay, Jimmy Reed, and Peter McCluskey now into right. Third to first, Dennis Amori. Cole Brown moves to short. Brett Hunt now at second. Evan Eldridge at first. And like I said, Will Eaton behind the plate. And our new pitcher, Hunter Warren.
Yeah, getting a look at Hunter going through his warm-up pitches. We saw Hunter in the game the other day against Thomas. Didn't we? Was it?
Yes, he
did. He came in.
Yeah.
He came in for Caleb and got the win.
4 innings of relief.
That's what happens when you do things from memories, and we've had so many games going on here. So
Mustangs emptying the bench a little bit here. They still got a few guys left.
Well, it's a good opportunity, I think, to get everybody in here, 9-1, as we head into the top half of the fifth inning. We learned something yesterday that we didn't know, is that the softball mercy rule is 8 runs. We'd had a couple of mercy games, but they were always above 8 and caught us by surprise a little bit in the second game. Not that we were complaining.
Difference between baseball and softball.
10 runs for baseball.
Need 10 here, only 8 down there. As Hunter Warren will get some relief work here. And stepping in will be Spencer Cheney. Leading off for the Wildcats, the right fielder, Spencer Cheney. And Hunter Warren will step in. The first year from Phillips, Maine, a Mount Abram Roadrunner, Rob.
Beep, beep. The reference, of course, is to Olivia Gallen, who we've nicknamed the Roadrunner, as she's continued to assault the records on stolen bases.
And the first pitch of the fifth inning is in there for a strike. And Warren's 0-1. That's outside.
We're sun-drenched here at the baseball turf complex. Beautifully designed site. Baseball at this end, softball the other end. You're able to put a multi-purpose field in the middle.
As that pitch, that will go in as a 3-1 as Eldridge makes the play and flips to Warren. A little bit of miscommunication as Evan was heading for the ball, and it's like, who's covering first base there, guys?
That's why any ball on that right side, you work on drills all the time with your pitchers. That ball goes that side, that pitcher's got to start to come down the line. Hit over the first and then run down the line to present yourself for a toss. Well executed by the Mustangs for the first out of the inning.
And the pitch just outside. 1-0 to Matthew Ray, the leadoff hitter for the Wildcats. And the pitch, that's low. 2-0 now. Hunter Warren possibly establishing the zone here in the 5th inning, trying to see where he can locate some of his pitches. That pitch fouled back. Warren with a high 70s, low 80s fastball. Can complement with a curveball and a changeup. The 2-1, driven to center. Jimmy Reed under it. He'll make the catch, and there's 2 away.
So Hunter getting the job done. 2 up, 2 down.
The third baseman, Alec Laurie.
Not hard contact on either one. A chop to first base. 3-1 on the putout, and a fly ball, lazy fly ball to center field.
And the pitch, that's just low. Count 1-0.
We'll have tomorrow off. Be back here for baseball Tuesday night. Great Bay Community College. A doubleheader starting at 5 o'clock, on the air about 4:45.
That pitch outside.
Be here for both those games Tuesday night. Then we have the rest of the week off from home games. Back here on the weekend.
That will definitely be a long night Tuesday night, Rob.
I'm going to stay retired this week, Patrick. I'll be all set.
That 2-0 pitch is grounded to short. Brown fires over. And that will do it. 3 up, 3 down for the Wildcats. Mustangs coming to bat here in the bottom of the 5th, up 9-1.
Same thing as always. Catch the front of the net. All those little things to make you what you are. 0, 3, 1, 2, 3, 0. Okay, let's go. 1, 2, 3. You sit right here. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. You sit right here.
As we welcome you back here for the bottom of the 5th inning, Jeff DeFazio will start his 2nd inning of relief as he'll face Evan Eldridge to start. Eldridge coming in to play first base. Leading off for your Mustangs, the first baseman, Evan Eldridge. Eldridge getting some noise from the bleacher crowd down the third base line. As we start the bottom of the 5th inning, the first pitch swung on and missed. Eldridge will try to get his timing here. A little bit out in front of that. First pitch, the 0-1. That's in there, and Eldridge down 2 strikes now. Going to see who's due up here as we've had wholesale changes. That pitch is fouled off. On is that pitch driven to center. McKiernan under it. He'll make the catch. And there's one away. And Cole Brown will step to the plate. The shortstop, Cole Brown. Cole Brown moving from second base to shortstop. He'll keep the same spot in the order. And the third hitter due up this inning will be Hayden Tremblay. So the 6, 7, and 8 hitters. As that first pitch grounded to third. A throw over in time as Lozen will stretch out. And Tremblay will step in with 2 outs. The left fielder, Hayden Tremblay. And with 2 outs, if Tremblay reaches base, on deck is Peter McCluskey. And a pitch. That's low. Tremblay catches it in the batter's box. 1-0. I want to thank everybody for tuning in on this nice Sunday. The 1-0 grounded to first. Lozen will take it himself. And 1-2-3 inning for the Mustangs. We go to the 6th. Mustangs up 9-1.
Well, that's as quick an inning as UNH has had all game long. And probably about 6 pitches total in that one, Patrick. And they moved quickly through the Mustang order that time. I'll let you know our next tilt, 5 and 7 o'clock, Tuesday night.
As we're staying live here, Hunter Warren will start his 2nd inning of work.
Taking a look at Hunter.
And we'll have a couple more changes as into left field will be Adam DeSimone, number 34.
So coach is able to play almost the entirety of the lineup here in this one, which is good to see.
Hayden Tremblay will move to center.
Jimmy Reed will finish with a great game. We'll put his highlight catch up from the first game. We get home tonight.
Will Eaton throws down. And we'll get started here with the 6th inning. Leading off for the Wildcats, the second baseman, Eli Gentos. Excuse me, the center fielder, Owen McKiernan. I saw 16. But it's been a long day. We'll start the inning with the 3, 4, and 5 hitters for the Wildcats as Hunter Warren starts his 2nd inning. And the first pitch, outside.
Hunter looking to finish off this one. He's had a good week of work.
Swing and a miss. 1-1 now. Hunter set at the belt. And the 1-1. That's low. 2-1 now. Mustangs up 9-1, top of the 6th inning. Capitalized with a big 6-run inning in the bottom of the 4th. That 2-1 is skied just behind the first base dugout. Count 2-2 now.
Well, see, Olivia Scott is watching. That might mean softball is over. Olivia, give us a update on how you ladies made out at CCRI. We heard about the first game. Let us know about the second game, Olivia. Or any of the softball women that are watching.
As the 2-2 is skied. Short right field. Rodriguez can't make the play. And McKiernan will go back to first. That'll be a base hit, as Rodriguez had trouble tracking that in the sun.
Yeah, we said the
Excuse me, Peter McCluskey.
The sky had been changeable there, and
The first baseman, Lenny Lozen. As the Mustangs have emptied their bench, McCluskey, typically an infielder, has played outfield at times and just couldn't track that in the sun.
well, that's the first ordinary play that has not been made in the doubleheader, I would say. As we said, the Mustangs have done a terrific job defensively today. Yeah, softball must be over. I see Emily Wormwood's watching as well.
The 0-1 driven to left center. Tremblay tracking. He'll make the catch. Good play by Hayden Tremblay, as the relay throw in is a little errant, but there's one away and no advance from McKiernan.
How about having Jimmy Reed step out of the game and Hayden Tremblay step in and make plays like that?
Hamilton. Yeah, if you know you got two good center fielders, if you will. Or,
amazing.
You know, two outfielders like that, it's like, okay, maybe we don't have to rely on Jimmy Reed. Just we want his bat, though.
Oh, you don't want to take Jimmy out when you put Jimmy in center, Rodriguez in right.
As the first pitch is hit right back to Hunter Warren, it went off his glove. That, unfortunately, is going to go in as an E1.
One of two things. One, Hunter feels that cleanly, it's a double play ball. If he doesn't touch it at all, it's a double play ball because it's going right to second base. Close to the bag, you probably got to flip to second.
The second baseman, Eli Jantos.
You're at least going to get the middle runner.
And now the Wildcats have first and second here with one out. The pitch, line to right. That will be a base hit. McCluskey has trouble playing it. That'll be a base hit and an E9 as McKiernan will score. And now the Wildcats have second and third here with just one out, down 9-2. The catcher, Gunnar Hagstrom. As putting in subs, you kind of expect.
Well, to get guys in the game, Patrick, sorry to cut you off. As you mentioned, you get some guys playing some positions possibly that they haven't played a lot at. So, but they're in the game.
So that first pitch fouled off.
Those left-handed batters make me nervous over here. I'm hoping Mo will put his face right in front of the camera there to protect it if he has to. We get him plastic surgery, that'll be covered by the school, but I'm worried about the camera.
The 0-1 from Warren fouled off in the box. Hagstrom down 2 strikes. But with a 9-2 lead, Rob, you definitely can afford the luxury of a couple of miscues.
No question about it.
Just getting some of the bench guys some playing time is definitely key in several ways. The 0-2 just inside. 1-2 now. As having just a little discussion up here in the booth. Hunter Warren now 1-2 to Hagstrom. That pitch just outside. 2-2 now. Home plate umpire Mike Todd not giving the call there. The 2-2. Line foul just to the right of the press box.
Let's get this guy out. He's spraying the ball this way. Keep it in on him, Hunter.
I think we got to assess risk management here, Rob. That pitch grounded. Warren tried to take a stab, and it's going to get to second baseman Brett Hunt, and he'll eat it. And a run scores. It's now 9-3 Mustangs.
Yeah, Brett, no play. The only play there is going to be Hunter Warren, and he skied up for it, just missed it on the jump.
Tony Lucci. Towards the bottom of the lineup here for the Wildcats.
Wildcats having their best sustained offensive inning here.
Runners on the corners and one out. That pitch is in there for a strike. Mustangs at double play depth here, hoping to get something along those lines. Get out of the inning. The 0-1. It's 0-2. Throw down, gets away from Hunt, and that will allow Jantos to score. Count 0-2 now to Lucci, but the run does score, and there's another runner in scoring position. It's now 9-4.
Three-run inning here in the top of the sixth for the Wildcats.
The 0-2 at the eyes, count 1-2. The 1-2 that gets away from Eaton, that will allow Hagstrom to get to third. Count 2-2 now. As the throw back in gets away. Miscues starting to hurt a little bit here. And Warren set at the belt. Runner on third. The pitch outside. 3-2 now to Lucci. Well, as they say, Rob, the wound's been opened. It's time to stop the bleeding a little bit here. The 3-2. And Lucci's going to walk. And we're going to have a mound visit here from Coach Ryan Palmer. The right fielder, Spencer Cheney.
Yeah, I think Coach is probably going to want to bring everybody in for a little powwow here.
As he may be asking questions.
Just wants to settle everybody down, I think, and, you know, remind them, hey, listen, we've been playing pretty darn well all game. Both games here defensively. Let's make a play, get an out, because this is it's getting a little dicey.
And the one question I didn't ask Coach Palmer in between games was, what was with the re-entry?
Yeah, we might see some.
Yeah, if we're allowed that. Caden Truman, Stefan Lesko. Let's hope you're ready, guys.
Stay loose.
As the runner goes, throw down to second. Not in time. As Lucci will stay on second. He's credited with a stolen base. Count 1-0 now to Cheney.
We can see how UNH has come to life here, and you would think that would be the case. They were hit here from back in this thing.
The 1-0 grounded right at Warren. He couldn't field it. And they won't make a play. Hagstrom scores. And they have runners on the corners here still with 1 out, and it's 9-5. And if you're a Mustang fan, you're going, I don't like what I see right now.
9-5.
The designated hitter, Matthew Ray. And up here in the booth, I'm getting a little nervous too. I don't like what I'm seeing. The pitch. That's going to get away from Eaton, and Cheney gets to second. Wildcats with 2 runners in scoring position. Did somebody start playing the Jaws music or something, Rob? The 1-0 swung on and missed. 1-1 to Matt Ray. Wildcats opting to stay with their lineup.
Yeah, and they should. They're right back in this.
The 1-1. Good stop by Eaton. Count 2-1.
It's 1 out, 2 runners in scoring position.
Warren set at the belt. The 2-1. That's going to get away from Eaton. Everybody moves up, and it's now 9-6. Count 3-1 now. To Ray.
5-run inning. And still going. Only 1 out. Runner at third. Matt Ray for UNH, a chance to make it closer, make it a 2-run game. He's got a hitter's count at 3-1.
And the pitch. Ray will walk with 1 out. Wildcats with runners on the corners again. The third baseman, Alec Laurie, as Laurie will step in. I think it's pretty simple here. Again, get and out if you're Hunter Warren and the Mustangs here.
Well, UNH has played first and third ball, and they've run on each one of those occasions.
And the pitch. Throw down. And no.
Ooh.
Ray came off the bag but was able to get back in time, and that would be a stolen base.
I thought he was going to bang him out.
As Cole Brown was reaching back, and base umpire Casey Scovrin said, yeah, he got back in time.
He pointed like he was going to point that he was off the bag and out, but he got his hand back in there.
We'll get a count here as the second pitch of the at-bat from Hunter Warren. Chop foul. Looks like it'll be 1-1. Nope, 2 strikes.
2 strikes. Okay, thank you. I was going to ask you the same.
So the first pitch was a strike. Throw down. So the 0-2 to Laurie. In there, called strike 3. 2 away. That is what the Mustangs needed right there. The center fielder, Owen McKiernan. And with Ray on second, McKiernan will step to the plate.
Yeah, he's had a good game, too. He's a good hitter. I'd be careful with him. You know, he's a swing away from making it a 1-run game.
I forgot Cheney's on third as well, as that pitch is fouled back.
See the swing there. I think he's been their best hitter today. Owen McKiernan.
UNH dugout getting into it. As they have, as you said, they've come back to life. Somebody used the AED device. Just put some life back in as that is fouled back. 0-2 now.
Yeah, McKernan got a high breaking ball that he just missed. He stayed down the zone and keep it beyond his reach.
McKiernan 2 for 3 on
Yeah.
it in game 2 here. The 0-2 from Warren. Just low and outside. 1-2 now. Hunter Warren, 34 pitches this inning after a very economical 10-pitch 5th inning.
Yeah, some miscues this inning defensively have hurt the Mustangs.
The 1-2, that's high. 2-2 now. On deck, Lenny Lozen. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Hunter Warren gets out of it. Mustangs still up 9-6 as we go to the bottom of the 6th.
That was a little dicey, but back-to-back. Good job there by Hunter there to dig in with 2 runners on scoring position there. That could have got out of hand and really made things interesting here. Not that they aren't. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back.
Oh, my good golly.
The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation is proud to support Munson Media's production of live streaming high school sports. We recognize the hard work and dedication of Maine's high school student athletes, and we applaud Munson Media's pioneering live streaming efforts. The Hutchinson Family Sports Foundation.
As we welcome you back to the bottom of the 6th inning, Mustangs giving up 5 runs in the top of the 6th. Couple defensive miscues as the Mustangs emptying their bench and bringing the Wildcats back to life here. We'll see what the Mustangs can do offensively here in the bottom of the 6th inning against Jeff DeFazio. We'll see who the Mustangs bring up as Peter McCluskey will lead it off.
I think we're going to get some guys get their first at-bats in the afternoon.
Leading off for the Mustangs, the right fielder, Peter McCluskey. So it'll be McCluskey in the 9 spot, and then the top of the lineup with Jimmy Reed out. We'll see. I believe it's Adam DeSimone is technically due up to bat. That pitch skied pretty much up the elevator shaft. Who makes the play? That's going to drop, and nobody's at second. Oh, and somebody got back in time. And McCluskey tagged out at second. It will be a base hit. And somebody was able to pick up the ball and throw it to
I think the
Tony
shortstop
Lucci.
got back. Yeah, Lucci got back there second base. That was a Benny Hill play right there.
Now batting number 12, Jimmy Reed. As Jimmy Reed looks like he'll be able to re-enter and hit in his normal spot. That pitch is in there for a strike.
Yeah, we'll likely see that through the order here. This is a 3-run game now. I think the starters are going to re-enter, Patrick, for the Mustangs.
The 0-1 is high. 1-1 now to Jimmy. Jimmy batting at over a 400 clip this season between fall and spring. The 1-1, swing and a miss. On deck is Jake Errol. The 1-2 driven to right, and that will fall for a base hit.
Well, the hits just keep falling all over the field for Jimmy Reed. What a day Jimmy's had. He's gone to right field. He's gone to center field. He's gone to left field. He's sprayed the ball all over the park and had some big hits here, and
Now
he puts himself on
number
first.
10, Jake Errol. Aurel. As Aurel will step up. It's still early spring. The pitch outside. 1-0. Still early in the spring. We're learning some of the new players and getting the pronunciations down. Third game of the spring here on campus, as that is grounded to third. Throw to second for one, on to first, not in time. That gets away, and Aurel will head for second. As a throw comes in, not in time. So Aurel will reach second on the miscues, and that will bring up Brett Hunt.
Yeah, they get the lead runner, but sometimes you're better off just to take that
Brett
one out. They
Hunt.
really had no chance to get Aurel at first base as he runs well, and he'll end up down in scoring position here with 2 outs.
And with 2 away, runner in scoring position here, Brett Hunt takes first pitch strike. Hunt in limited action is actually batting .500. The 0-1. Count 1-1 now. Aurel off second, the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Hunt down 1-2 to DeFazio. The pitch. That's low, 2-2. Aurel dancing off second base. And the 2-2. And Brett Hunt swings and misses, and that will do it for the Mustangs in the 6th inning. We go to the top of the 7th. Mustangs up 9-6.
Well, you put that last inning behind you if you're the Mustangs and go out there and play good defense and support your pitcher and get back to playing Mustangs baseball. I'm sure that'll be the coach from the message from Coach Palmer. And UNH feeling a little bit of rally time after they had the big 5-run inning last inning. They had to get it to 9-6. I want to remind you our next game will be coming up here on Tuesday night. It'll be baseball. Great Bay Community College taking the trip up from Portsmouth for a doubleheader here from the Turf Athletic Complex. 5 o'clock first pitch, 7 o'clock approximately second game. That's likely to be closer to 7:30, 7:45 by the time we get that game going. Patrick, you'll have a long day there for you on Tuesday as you'll do the games and then have to head into work. And we appreciate your efforts here, Patrick, for sure.
Yeah. As we have a couple changes to finish out the game. Cole Brown moves back to second base. Stefan Lesko re-enters at short. Jimmy Reed will head back to center field. Hayden Tremblay moves back to left. Staying in will be Peter McCluskey in right. Dennis Amori at third. Evan Eldridge at first. And Hunter Warren will look to close it out. And Hunter would actually get the win.
So some defensive substitutions with players that started the game, the beauty of that re-entry rule. Of course, you can't just re-enter willy-nilly. You have to re-enter to your same spot in the order. That's the only way that can work. So,
leading off for the Wildcats, the first baseman, Lenny Lozen.
So the basic way to look at it is the replacement for a player, and the player can never be in the lineup at the same time, Patrick. That's how you look at that. We learned that in umpire school. I was a young umpire when that high school reentry rule came into effect back in the late 70s.
The first pitch of the 7th inning in there for strike one.
And that's the way to get ahead.
It'll be the 4, 5, and 6 hitters for the Wildcats. As
They're right where they want to be, Patrick.
The Mustangs will look to shut it down. Is that pitch low? 1-1. As us two in the broadcast booth will look to, let's get this game over with. The 1-1. That's low. 2-1 now to Lozen.
Men in blue have been good today. Very consistent. Both umpires taking a turn behind the plate. Their strike zones have been consistent, which the players appreciate. Been some adventures on the bases for the umpires to have to call. They've done a good job.
And that 2-1 pitch is lined right to McCluskey and right.
Yeah, he hit a 2-iron right to right field.
And there's one away.
Peter perfectly positioned out there in right field. Came right to him.
The left fielder, Matthew Hamilton. You're saying Peter Piper was able to pick the catch?
Yeah, he had a pickled pepper out there. Put it away. We might get a little silly after 2 games. Appreciate Patrick set me up for that.
That pitch outside.
I like the way UNH has stayed positive all game, both games, though being behind.
The 1-0 is driven to center. Jimmy Reed tracking. He'll make the catch.
Canicorn.
Mustangs 1 out away from the doubleheader sweep. The second baseman, Eli Jantos. So if you're Hunter Warren, you're going, okay, this is potentially my last hitter. Let's make it my last hitter.
Well, throw strike one. Good things happen after strike one.
And that pitch swung on and missed. Well, objective 1 completed.
Yeah, the stats will show you that a batter's batting average goes way down after strike one.
And the second pitch is fouled back. Wildcats down to their last strike. As Hunter Warren will stare in to get the sign from Will Eaton. He'll set at the belt. And fire the 0-2, and that swung on and missed. Ball game over. Mustangs win. The Mustangs sweep the Wildcats as they take both games this weekend. 9-6 your final in game 2 as Hunter Warren picks up the win. And that will do it for us here on Munzing Media. For executive producer Rob Munzing, our cameraman Mo, Bryce Cormier, I'm Patrick Dexler saying so long from Auburn. Mustangs win 9-6 in game 2 and 8-3 in game 1.
See you Tuesday night, 5 o'clock first pitch. Until then, so long, everybody.